jab, uppercut, leave you laid out on the floor. Try to duck and roll, hit and miss, now you counting stars. Should've practiced more, should've hit the mask, get out there more. Claim that you're the best. You gotta show me, son. Actions over words, baby boy. Is you real or what? Talking way too much, world come. Back sports, talking way too much, world come. Back sports, talking way too much, world come. Back sports,
What's good, WCS? Back on the boulevard once again. Fight night, man, on deck. You already know, via the zone. Roman Gonzalez is back at it. Juan Estrada back at it in a trilogy to settle the score. Like I told you before, I don't know how it played out the way it did. And, you know what I'm saying, Mauricio Suleiman implemented that franchise belt for him not to face anybody. Because listen, Rungfasai ended up catching COVID, dog. So if you didn't want him to face Juan Estrada and they wanted to build up a trilogy, it's so much played out. And the only person that it affected positively is freaking Jess Rodriguez. Because he was able to come up there and get 2 wins, win a belt, defend it, and move back down. Nobody else benefited from that. Seriously. Now, the belt that he had before, that's including in the championship fight tonight, the championship showcase. That same WBC belt he vacated for whatever reason. I don't know. Didn't make any sense for me. Seriously, it didn't make any sense for me, to be honest with you. But back to the task at hand. Shout out to everyone that's in the building. I know it's fight night. Everybody's going to be, in the building, wherever they at. You know what I'm saying? And salute to the dang content creators that's out there doing fight night. That's just the way it is. King Mitch on deck. What's good with it? It's all good. It's all good. Conway's show was good. King Mitch, nice and quick. Yeah, he just got out of the fight, so I wasn't going to keep the man with his fam and everything on forever and a day. You know what I'm saying? I could have chopped it up, but I don't know. I guess me being old, I look after things like that because that was a tough, grinding fight, man. Shout out to Charles picking up his 18th victory and on to the next, man. On to the freaking next. That's all it is. On to the next. If he gets that Danny Garcia fight, that'll be good. Or whoever, that's a big name. So, yeah, I saw Skip Mark's channel. And, I'm going to speak my mind on it. It is what it is, man. First of all, let me identify some things, right? Okay, good for that going down the way it did on there. I don't know what was the purpose. Thank God that they went through the ups and downs and they friendship and they was able to reconnect when Skip Mark found out Bill was saying some shit about him. He started going in on Haney's. It's good that he has loyalty enough to come back to Skip Mark and allow him moments like this where he can have a meeting of the minds and it be Team Haney, Team Shakur, so to speak. Good. I saw 1,000 in the building watching that. If we're going to talk about big channels, small channels, it's all depending on who you have on the channel. I would say again, I raised my own channel. I didn't raise it off the back of anybody else. But if they're going to have a live stream like that, and it's going to do over 1,000 views, people tuned in, that is true viewership right there. Like when that shit happened right off the rip and that link get passed around and people start tuning in, listen, that is raw organic viewership right there. A lot of the channels that so-called themselves big channels, they don't even come close to doing over 1,000 viewership tuned in. I'm just being honest, man. You don't come close. You don't come close. I always say, if you really got the numbers, you should have 1,000+ viewers tuned in to your shit. You should have 1,000 tuned in. Now, for Skid Mark, kudos to him. I take nothing away. I don't like him as a person, but I was there when the shit popped off, and you know what I'm saying, Bill was on there with Shakur and Devin. Okay, it was good for boxing TV. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, shit like that is good. They come up here on the channel and talk it out. It wasn't no freaking host involved or nothing. They came, used somebody else's platform, and talked whatever they was talking. Was it anything that I thought that was productive to getting this fight any closer? No. I went through the same shit with T.O. and Devin. I did. I seen them meet up. I heard the trash talking. I heard the trash talking over and 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 over again, y'all. I've heard it. This is no different. It's just somebody else to take the place of T.O. at 135. I'm not saying that's what Shakur is doing. I'm just saying with the trash talking. Shakur told him, he said, I'm about it. I'm about the shits too. I believe him. But will this fight materialize anything special based off this live? Hey, everybody gonna cut the live up and do it. I'm not touching it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. If I refer to you as Skid Mark, I'm not touching your live stream, bro. Just like I wasn't going to jump in there just to let people know I was in the building. I can look at that shit from a distance and keep it moving. It's okay. It's cool that can go down, but I know the history between all that. You know what I'm saying? I know the history between that. You know what I'm saying? People going to deny what they're going to deny, but Shakur has every point to make when he was, calling Bill Haney out on some things and saying it was a publicity stunt. So he had to come up here and chop that shit up. But as you listen on to the stream, it got to a point where he said, "Man, don't play around with me like that. You don't try to fast talk me. Don't try to twist my words. Don't try to do any of that. From my understanding, they got mutual respect for one another. As much as I can see. But if you really have that type of common decency for that man, then you have to look at it like if Keyshawn has something to say, just like Shakur Stevenson. We know how I work in the streets, okay? Something your man said can get you killed. I get it. But in the boxing community, Keyshawn spoke as he spoke, and they should take that up. But they try to put it off, okay, that's your man's. That's your man's. You know what I'm saying? Your man said this, your man says that. So we're going to come up here and try to pull you out and hold you accountable since you're a bigger name than Keyshawn. However they want to play it, man, it is what it is. I done been there, done that. I done seen shit like this pop off. Ain't no different, man. You get tired of it after a while. Like, not tired of the trash talk, but wondering if the fight's going to take place. That's all I'm saying. If the fight really going to take place, man. Foul player in deck. What's good? Big comeback in effect. Salute to you. Man, I saw you over there in the chat. You was fucking with him. You wasn't fucking with him. You was fucking with him. You was talking about the text and all that. I was like, that ain't none of my business, dog. It was what it was, dog. That's between them. At the end of the day, that's between them. No, G, you're a real player, man. You real smooth, and that's a good look by representing Shaw News. You're rooting for that. Oh, for sure, man. That's the fam, man. No doubt. I don't speak of all this the stuff he done did for me. You know what I'm saying? Man done linked me up with shit and looked out for me. You know what I'm saying? We done looked out for each other. It's genuine respect. You know what I'm saying? It's genuine respect, man. Genuine love for the brother. You know, hopefully him and his team and his family, to get where they need to be when they come to this damn boxing game, this championship. Getting that championship. Jahad's a very talented fighter. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. He's going to be world champion. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. You know what I'm saying? No doubt about it. When they sit up here and say he ready, they believe he ready. They've been saying that for quite some time. But you know how top rank gonna move them how they move them. But that particular live stream, man, it is what it is. We'll just see what come of that. It don't matter who you talk to, where you talk to them. I'll be extremely surprised in the next year that we get that fight. But what had me laughing, though, I'm not gonna lie, out of all that live stream, what had me dying ass laughing, somebody in the chat said, they ain't talking about Javante. They ain't talking about Tank. I ain't gonna lie, man. I didn't hear too much talk about Tank, dog. I wanted Tank to pull up, but Tank ain't gonna do that, though. That shit'll go left quick. See, them, they still have, room temperature when it comes to disagreements. They can get it back down to room temperature. Tank can come in there and burn the shit down. It ain't no room temperature with him. When he don't like something, when he ain't feeling you, if he ain't trying to hear none of that, no. He gonna burn that shit down. That's just who Tank is. He ain't gonna come in there and go back and forth and try to explain shit. If he feels that you was taking shots at him or somebody on his team, he gonna say what he wanna say. That shit ain't gonna be no, I'm gonna sugarcoat it. I'm gonna try to make it sweet for you so we can still be cool after this. No, it ain't that way with him, man. But this shit was hilarious, man. Somebody say I don't hear them talking about Tank. I say, well, he right about that. I didn't either. Blunt say, LOL, yeah, I was trying to tell Bill he was capping. Bill full of it, man. I love what he do for his son, but he can't be capping. So explain what he was capping about. I just want to know, because I don't know. Genuinely, I don't know. I don't heard him so many videos. I just listened to him from a distance. Have nothing with Bill. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know what you mean is capping. I didn't listen to it. I haven't been listening to video after video to know what he's capping about, because I already been through the whole situation with Gary Russell Jr. I've been through the situation with Teofimo Lopez. I've been through the back and forth with Lopez Sr. I've been through that, dog. Every bit, every ounce. Tuned in. I'm not about to go through it with Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. It's different. It's different. You know what I'm saying? Certain people refuse to respect Teofimo's boxing prowess. They refuse to respect it. So they more so kept on downplaying. They can't do that shit with Shakur Stevenson. So this is not going to go as far as it did with Teofimo Lopez. It's not. Because they're not going to run those games with Shakur Stevenson, who already has two divisional championships. They're not going to come in here and play that little T-ball game with him and try to make him seem like he ain't qualified to be in the conversation. They're not going to do that with Shakur Stevenson, man. Because like he said, he's about the shits, bro. I believe him. When that shit went down with his mom outside that door in Vegas, Shakur didn't hesitate to get up. He didn't care if he was in a press conference. He ran the fuck up out of there, and Timothy Bradley had to get him so he wouldn't find himself in legal trouble. Shit, you fucking with the wrong one. I hope they make that Norman Jr. versus Jahar real soon. For what? Tell me why you hyping that up all of a sudden. Tell me why you hyping that up all of a sudden. That wasn't even in your conversation. Why all of a sudden you hyping that fight up? And if you choose to explain it on the link, there go the link for you. Why all of a sudden you hyping up Brian Norman Jr., Jahar Tucker, and he just signed to the org. It's almost like you're trying to hype up the fight. You're trying to all of a sudden instigate something. Look, everybody else talking about a fight marinating, right? Everybody else talking about a fight marinating. You got David Morrell at super middleweight, and every time his name come up, oh man, well, do we have enough experience for this, that, and the other, this person, that person? Now all of a sudden, we hear Brian Norman. Shout out to Norman. I just told him congrats the other day. They just went through what they went through and signed with Top Rank. So how can you be hyping this up like that when you wasn't hyping Jahar Tucker to fight anybody else? Who else were you hyping Jahar Tucker to fight? Nobody. So how are you hyping him up to fight Brian Norman right now? He just got into the promotion. What up, Mike?
What's good, OG? Hey, salute to you, man. Great interview that you just did.
I'm curious to hear this shit right here.
Yeah. Hey, first. We not just gonna brush over, you know what I'm saying? You jumping out there, handling your business in the boxing streets, man. Good for boxing. Great interview. You know what I'm saying? With Charles Conwell. Yes, sir, man. Salute to you for that. For like I said, represent Shot News and Sauce Experience. Shout out Shot. Team Jahar Tucker December 10th, boys, coming up. We finna see him knock down this giant of a dude, 6 foot something, man. It's gonna be great. Can't wait to see it. What you say? What you say you want to know, OG? What you say you want to know? Go ahead, run that back.
I want to know why all of a sudden the thumbnails coming up and you saying he's gonna take over the welterweight division.
He absolutely is.
I'm just trying to find out where you at with it, because you weren't mentioning Brian Norman like that when he showed up on Blue's panel to fight at BLK. You wasn't even hyping him up like that. Because
look, and this is the reason why. Now I've been seeing, you know what I'm saying? Like I told him when he jumped on your panel recently, I watch him on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? I saw the back in the summertime, I saw the interviews when his pops got on there with Wyatt Simmons was talking about him, and that's when I first really locked on. And then you know how YouTube is with the algorithms. Once you start watching one video about Brian Norman and it popping up, more videos start popping up. So your video started to pop up, and that's when that's when I found out that you were actually there at that sparring that they were talking about on Wyatt Sims' channel, and you had already had a discussion in the interview with him and his pops about after the sparring about the nose thing and the Photoshop pictures and so I mean, it's been so much now that I've been, on the Brian Norman wave, you know what I mean? Again, had the pleasure to, and I put that on my Instagram story last night. Shout out to you for giving me the pleasure and the opportunity to be on the same panel with that dude and actually, speak to him real quick and all that. So to see at first, seeing that he wasn't really with, he was with BLK. He wasn't with none of these big name promotional companies like Showtime and Top Rank. So I didn't really know what kind of frequency he was on. I knew he was in an established welterweight, but now seeing him in that same stable, and Bob make in-house fights, you got two upcoming welterweights. One's a little bit more established than the other. I think that's going to be great, and I think if they both in the same house, Bob is it might just happen, and I think it'll be a great fight. That's why I want to see it. Absolutely. I'm not saying give it to him right away.
Hold up for a second. Shout out to Norman. I don't have nothing. He's a great kid, man. He's a great young man. I ain't gonna call him a kid. He's a great young man. He can box his ass off, and he's extremely tough. You know what I'm saying? But I was just asking in a sense where, all of a sudden he signed, and then you put it up like he's going to take over. That's a bold statement to say he's going to take over the welterweight division. You know, that's just like me saying Jahad Tucker is going to take over the welterweight division. It's a great possibility these young lions can take over the division, no doubt. But you're basically saying since he signed with Top Rank,
it's over with.
It's no options.
It's over with. It's over with. It's over with.
So you don't consider a 50-50 fight with Brian Norman, Jahad Tucker. You see it as him beating Jahad Tucker.
I gotta see it. As of right now,
talking like you gotta see it. You talking?
Yeah. What you mean? I'm talking about. I want. Look, I see Brian taking down. Hey, look, I know. I'm talking about what I think can really actually happen, and that's the fight I think can actually happen because they both at Top Rank.
So what fight have you seen him fight? Because he has fights. He has 22 victories. Should be 23.
He got plenty.
He can absolutely fight. He can absolutely fight. My argument ain't dealing with Brian Norman them. You know what I'm saying? Much respect to him and his pops, just like Jahad, right? But I'm saying for you, all of a sudden, to take sides, what's bringing you to this conclusion, bro?
What you mean taking sides? I'm not taking no sides. I'm saying
they was talking about Jerron Ennis is gonna take over freaking welterweight.
Hey, look, and this is what I'm saying. Now, hold on. I didn't even get a chance. I ain't even get a chance to let me get my rocks off. Cause listen,
go ahead.
I think he's gonna take over I think he's gonna take over the welterweight division. I think the only real trouble he will have is with Jerron Boots Ennis. I don't see. After what I done, you know what I'm saying? After watching how he fights, after watching how he trains, after listening to his father, in the way his father, you know what I'm saying? When his father said, "Listen, if them grown men start talking to you crazy in the ring, don't, you know what I mean? Don't do that." In the way I watched your interviews with him and his pop sitting right next to each other. You know what I'm saying? You could see the way his father is with him. His father was a fighter. He's a fighter. Yo, this kid is
Brian Norman and his team is about that smoke. Real talk.
Absolutely.
Just like any other team, just like Tucker's team, Boots' team, Bozy and them. You have father-son combinations going on here. So they absolutely about to smoke with their son. No doubt about it. And I'm not asking as if doubtful. I'm just asking like for you. It just seems like this just dropped out of nowhere that you said, him and Jerron Ennis is damn near around the same age. So basically you saying he's going to take over the welterweight division, forget what Ennis has to do with it.
Man, you coming to conclusions on shit I never said. I'm not saying that. I'm saying he's going to take over. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be the same way Jerron Ennis is high ranking and one of the names everybody talks about. Yeah. He's gonna be in that same position. He's finally gonna get the notoriety, the recognition, all the shit that he deserves for the type of person he is, the type of fighter he is, what him and his father have been trying to accomplish. Oh, it's no question about it, man. You know what I'm saying? I didn't doubt it. When I watched the interviews, I'm like, yo, why is this kid not, you know what I'm saying? He's been in there with Tank. He's been in there with Bud. Why is he not with somebody? You know what I'm saying?
I know all of what I know all of why he hasn't been on, why he wasn't, on the bigger stage for, he fought on television before. It was nothing that Brian did wrong at all. And I'm not gonna go into details to why he was kind of shelved a bit. I will get into it, but out of respect for them, I just don't want to really go into detail about it, being that he's now at Top Rank. He's starting fresh. You know what I'm saying? He got a fight coming up in January. So I just want to give them that respect, man, because they always gave me that respect. You feel me? So I don't want to go in detail as to what we done talked about on the phone and what I know about that situation and all that without getting a green light from them.
Right. Yeah. And see, that's not, really it's not none of my business. I'm just saying, when I was watching the interviews, I'm like, yo, this kid is, I looked at his record. I seen he had 20 plus wins. I'm like, yo, why is this? He's undefeated. Why is he not, why is he not amongst the names? You know what I mean? And to see him sign, it's like, yo, this is it. That's all he needs. That's all he needs. This kid's going to run through everything Top Rank give him. He's going to run through it. I don't see, come on, man.
That's a bold statement to say everything Top Rank has to give, bro.
I believe it. And if it's gonna be an in-house, come on, man. You know how these dudes love making in-house fights. I want to see the best fight the best. These is two up-and-coming prospect dudes. I want to see him in the ring. I think, what if Jahad beat him? You know what I mean? Like we about to really see what Brian Norman is about. But I think the kid is about to take off. He's about to take off.
I mean, that's different saying he's taking off. I get it, man. I don't no issue with a fighter taking off. I get it, but I was just wondering where you was at with it all of a sudden to say he's just gonna run through the welterweight division now just because he signed with Top Rank. I would have now you would have kept that same energy, had that same energy months ago. I could, I'm cool. You know, I'm saying okay, but now you don't. Listen to the interviews and everything. And look, I'm just having a conversation with you. I'm just having a conversation. That's all I'm doing. I'm not trying to damn sway you in any way possible. But I'm just saying, like, if you would have been saying that a while ago when he was out the ring and people were trying to find out what was going on with him and BLK Prime and all that, cool. But now he's signed with Top Rank. It just seems like you purchased a plane ticket. You purchased a plane ticket.
Because now I know because look, I purchased a plane ticket because now I know we can go somewhere. We going somewhere with this kid. You know what I mean? I couldn't purchase no ticket before because with BLK, I'm thinking, where you going with that? Where you going with BLK? Or you know what I'm saying? They sitting you down. They not making your fights happen. What they playing with this kid? You know what I mean? He need real people behind him that's gonna send him where he deserve to be and where he can go. And hell yeah, I purchased a plane ticket when I saw his name on that Top Rank poster. Because look, this is it. You know what I mean? This man, what? Come on, man. He's gonna be a force to be reckoned with, man.
I'm happy to see Lil B, signed to a promotion too. And from everything I know that the obstacles that he's been going through and being able to get past, absolutely. I'm happy to see him on, Top Rank because not every promotion that's big is in the best interest when you have to go through a situation where this is what irritates me a little bit about that situation because his whole deal was being left in the shade off of something that a lot of people do. A lot of fighters talk about sparring. So see you sitting up here hearing all these other fighters talk about sparring, and then one of those fighters that's talking about sparring pretty much didn't like me and more other people and Brian Norman them talking about freaking sparring. That's fucked up. That's why I feel some type of way about why you talking about sparring, but yet I'm just gonna put it out there. The dude got blacklisted for talking about fucking sparring. Brian didn't too much get it. He made his rounds on YouTube. So that just goes to show you how he has somebody else is trying to goddamn blacklist him and shit. But did blacklist him, so to speak, for talking shit. And one thing about his pops gonna talk shit to you. Period. And I didn't feel it was warranted. I didn't feel like he should be placed in like a blacklist timeout for talking about something that occurs in the sport of boxing all the time. He had 2 days of sparring sessions with Tank, and then all of a sudden they treating him funny. It was fucked up. But that was only partial the problem. Partial. That wasn't the entire problem. It was only partial. Real talk. It was only partial. I'm gonna make that clear. It was only partial the problem. What's going on, Pop? Bill definitely upset with AB. Listen, man, these brothers need to stop being upset when other brothers speak the truth. So you want them to fabricate the truth, but yet the other brother get mad because that brother ain't telling the truth. So which one is it? You want to put somebody in the wedge in the middle? You know what I'm saying? You want them to be the crushing point, the impact point between the pendulum? Is that how you want it? Or you want them to speak up? How you gonna get mad at AB for saying both sides, for telling the public both sides of what happened in sparring? He said that Tank hurt Devin, but he said Devin was in better shape and he got off on Tank. What more do you need for him to just say, okay, Devin took off on him and he was this, that, and the other, and we ain't never seen nothing like it? He gave two sides to the story, and that's what happened. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened. Real talk. It don't get any more clear than that. AB just didn't give one side of the story. You know what I'm saying? But man, shout out to the youngins that's coming up in the sport. I just look at it like when people try to hold me accountable, talking my shit, right? It's always have to be an explanation as to why the delivery is the way it is. That's all I'm saying. Like, when any fighter I ever rock with heavy, it's a reason for me rocking with him heavy. Just because I don't rock with another fighter heavy within the sport of boxing doesn't mean anything. I can privately, but one thing I've learned with rocking with fighters heavy and showing the passion that you have in the sport is when I hear people come back and tell me that so-and-so said you was dick riding. You know what I'm saying? That right there, to me, is an absolutely deterrent. But not just because one person said. I have to know for sure where the source came from and how close that source is to the fighter that I'm supporting. You know what I'm saying? I've ran into those situations where I'm just like being courteous, bro. I'm not goo-goo gaga over no fighter. But I've covered fighters from the amateur ranks all the way up to professionals and to the top tier fighters. It's called respect, man. You try to go up here and show respect to these fighters, man, and treat them with dignity and respect. It's almost like they want the opposite. You got to come over here and say some stupid shit about them to get a response out of them. Go through the motherfucking drama, right? Go through the drama, play the drums and shit, pull out the trumpet. You goddamn just go through a whole chorus line of freaking anger and rhetoric and animus. And then it repairs itself. Y'all bring in the cymbals. Okay. Bring in the harmonica, please. Yeah, the flute. Yeah. We're going to calm this down. Listen to the conductor. All eyes on the you know what I'm saying? I'm like, fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like these guys say some fucked up shit and just to get the attention of the fighter. And then it's like some of these fighters will respect them for talking shit about them and then come and making amends. That shit don't make no sense to me. I don't take that route. I give them the respect, and then it's up to them to start subtracting that from 100% to 0. That's what it is with me, bro. You know what I'm saying? You try to support a lot of these fighters, real talk, and then you get the word that, they sitting up here thinking what they think, and I'm like, what? I ain't never asked to go out to eat with none of y'all. I ain't never asked shit from y'all. I ain't never asked anything. But some way, man, when it comes to people, be quick to say something about dick riding. I'm just like, what? Where did you get that stupid ass idea from? Like, bro. Man, y'all pay attention, man. You know what I'm saying? Just continue to pay attention. That's all I gotta say. Stay woke. Pay attention. Listen. But don't catalog everything you hear. You understand what I just said? Listen, but don't catalog everything you hear. If you do, and it's not information that you find that's conducive, it's going to hurt you. The Tyson Fury fight and Derek Chisora, it pretty much played out the way I said. I said, man, he was going to move around with Derek Chisora, give the fight fans some entertainment. It went all the way to 10 rounds. Stop it, dog. It went all the way to 10 rounds, dog. Like, hey, man, he had to stop it at 10 rounds. 10 round is the golden round, man, especially if you're moving around and shit. But, the referee stopped it. Kudos to them. Because Tyson Fury could have very well laid Derek Chisora flat out. Real talk. He could have stopped that dude. Like on his back. Put him on his back and stopped him. Seriously. He's gonna be in welterweight division. That's what we were just talking about. That's what me and Blunt was just talking about. He's gonna be a welterweight division. He's gonna be at 147 pounds. He was at 140, but he's gonna be at 147 pounds. This is his flyer. You know what I'm saying? This is one of the fighters out of my backyard. You know what I'm saying? Got nothing but respect for him and his team. Love for his team, man. They out of the backyard, man. I was just asking the question. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can understand them saying, okay, well, Brian Norman's going to do this, this, and this. He has the potential to do this, this, and this. He just get into the division. Yes, he's a dangerous fighter. But now we get him to see him, fight the competition and see how he does. Just like anybody else, like the Boots Ennis, Virgil Ortiz. Well, Virgil Ortiz has been in there with some big names already, okay? He's faced adversity. Real talk. And ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He been in there with the Igis Kavalauskas. He faced adversity. He's shown he can fight up out of that. Not so much with Juan Ennis. He hasn't had that moment yet. He hasn't faced the Igis Kavalauskas, bro. You know what I'm saying? He hasn't faced, Maurice Hooker. He hasn't faced that, and a lot of people are going to look at it and hear and say, oh, why he need to face Maurice Hooker, who has such a rough time with Blair Flair. I get it. Boxers go through shit, bro. Sometimes they look their best and sometimes they look their absolute worst. They're boxers, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. They're boxers at the end of the day. All we see is what the lights present us on the big stage. We don't know what's going on behind the scenes. We don't know why Hooker performed the way he did on that night. But you got to also think about Blair the Flair moment when he got stopped. But on that night when he fought Hooker, he was on point. He looked the way he was supposed to do to get the victory. All these young lions that's coming up in the welterweight division, it's the same as the lightweight division. They're going to have to fight the best. Just like I was saying about Teofimo Lopez before he had a title. That's just the way it is, bro. I'm just trying to find out the bandwagon riders. That's all. What's up, Balash? How you feeling? Dude, is gonna be tough, man. You got Jahad Tucker coming in there. This upcoming week. He's been laying down the W's in there, getting it in. So y'all stay tuned for that. I do know when it comes down to what I've done down in my city, right, and all over, these people that's sitting up here doing all the criticism and talking all the shit, they ain't put no money in my pocket consistently. I pay for the plane rides and all this shit. I do what I got to do because I love the sport. I've done the travel. I've done the road time. So when I hear people talking shit about me, want to so-called, just try to hate. When it comes my time to give it back to them, because I just let the shit slide and gave them a therapeutic exemption, they get all mad as if I'm doing too much. No, I was in reserve. I chilled. I was showing respect. I didn't emote on demand. I let you get your shit, say what you had to say, and kept it moving. Most of the time, it's a third, fourth, and fifth time of hearing somebody say some shit before I respond. But then, people got to say, well, we look at his videos and all that shit, but they don't want to damn acknowledge the catalog. You know what I'm saying? You got to acknowledge the catalog, bro. I've covered a lot of these fighters, and I wasn't going around here with my hand out. I was doing it because I love the sport and the relationships that I connect with. That's what I appreciate. I'm not gonna kiss nobody ass, bro. If they can't respect what I'm doing, where I've been in my life, what I'm giving them, then it's so be it. That's what it is, bro. I'm not gonna go around and kiss nobody ass for this shit. I don't have to. Okay. Mitch put it out there. I like to see Brian Norman whoop John Bowser. The point is, John Bowser is no longer with Top Rank. Okay, he was turning down fights. That's what people not gonna tell you unless you know from behind the scenes what's really going on. He's no longer with Top Rank. They let him go. They let him go. He just wanted to pick and choose who he wanted to fight. He's not hurting for money. You know what I'm saying? He's not hurting for money. Real Raps, what's good? Salute World Combat Sports. Salute to you, brother. Hey, Blanche, it's saying device not connected, bro. It's saying device not connected. Ill status on deck. What weight do Abdullah Mason fight at 147? You asking me a weight and then you gave me a weight. I mean, what are you asking again? You said what weight? I might not have understood your question. You know what I'm saying? You said what weight, and then you gave me a weight. So I'm not sure what you're asking. I can be honest with you. Abdullah Mason is nowhere close to 147 in their status. He is a lightweight that people are sleeping on right now. He's just building his record up. I mean, you know what it is with building your record up. If you're still in the single digits with wins, it depends on what your background is. Everybody's not going to get that Keyshawn Davis love. You know, he was an Olympian, and he's getting that special love. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's not going to get that Shushu Keratin love because he also came from that background and put in that work. So they're pushing the Olympians, bro. He's in a hot division right now. But you heard his name is not really popping up like that when you hear the Frank Martins, possibly Chris Colberts, all these names, the Michelle Rivera's and shit like that. He ain't popped up in there yet because he only has 5 freaking wins and 4 knockouts. So just keep your eye out. He's a southpaw too. I hear you now, man. What's going on with the brunch?
Hey, nothing, man. Getting to the money, man. My bad.
Yeah, that's what's up.
But yeah, man. Yeah, I'm not picking no sides. I'm not picking no sides in none of this. I just want to see the best fights happen, man.
Man, I swear to God, you should be a politician at Blunt. You should be a politician, bro.
Why you say that?
Because you know how sometimes to manipulate a narrative, you would say something all the way to the left. It's all the way to the left. Like you said, he was gonna walk through the whole welterweight division, but internal to that division, there's some names that we don't know if he's gonna be able to walk over. It's 50-50 fights, but you put the disclaimer out there that he's gonna walk through the entire division. So that's all the way to the left. That's just my opinion, bro. It's just conversation, dog.
Absolutely, I feel what you're saying.
Your mic went out. Your audio.
My fault. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. This is what I'm saying, man. When it comes to all the people that's at 147 right now, other than the guys that we see getting ready to move up and leave out, I see Brian Norman Jr. blasting through mostly all these dudes. I'm not saying it's gonna be easy. I'm not saying it's gonna be a cakewalk and he just finna stroll on through and not have no difficulties. But look, once he get through whatever Top Rank give him, I mean, how many how many like step up fights they gonna give him before his record start reaching the boots numbers? 30, damn near 30 fights.
But
Before
see,
like
what you just said. What about Boots? Boots was locked in, even though he had some, managerial shit going on, and he had some legal shit to detach himself from with Victory Boxing Promotion and Chris Menendorf. But he had to, kind of wait it out. And now, when he signed with Showtime, we got to look at the fight for which he signed with Showtime. Which was the fight that he when he signed to Showtime that he got?
I mean, he got some little baby fights, but where is he at in the rankings right now? How long it take him to get the number one, or number two, the top five, or wherever he at?
I mean, it's all about who you connected to make that happen. Because I did a whole live on it. Like, I know what you're talking about, but some of those ranking shifts that made, he was sleeping.
Hey, I just wonder if Brian Norman Sr.
God damn,
You
he
know,
destroyed this dude. Ooh.
I wonder if Brian Norman Sr. walked into Top Rank office and had some tapes, had some files.
No, they know who
Didn't
he
even.
was, bro.
Yeah, I know that. Hey, look, I know they know who he was, right? But still, just went in there, put the tapes on. Not even, what I'm saying. Some of the professional fights he done had, and then some of the stuff people haven't seen. Some of them files that's on the drive, that secret drive that's worth like $1 million. If anybody get their hands on it, or the game will be over with. I wonder if they played the secret drive in the office, and Top Rank just whipped the contract out on the table and said, "Can I get your name right here, big dog? We need you."
They weren't showing no damn secret files. They already knew. They already knew who he was, bro. For real. They already knew who he was.
I'm talking about shit nobody ever thought they'd ever see. They got, they probably got some shit nobody's seen. You know what I'm saying? Some files that nobody's eyes have been laid on.
Unless they got that tank sparring. It
was a secret. Hey, it was a camera up in the corner of the wall at the gym that surveils the whole facility that was recording, and they had that joint. Hey, but what you saying that? Hey, but what you? Hey, look, but what you saying that? You saying unless they show that tank footage, you saying what? You saying something good happened in that ring? I know something good happened in that ring, man. The way to talk, man.
No, I'm just saying,
like I said,
I mean, like he fought on TV before. He fought on TV before. He's been in televised fights before. Because if they seen him fight on TV, they know Brian Norman's the goods. Period. They know he the goods. All I'm saying is, him signing to Top Rank was long overdue since
absolutely
the relationship over on the PBC side evaporated. That's as far as I go with that.
Right.
It evaporated, and management and certain people getting upset. I've never seen so many people get upset about somebody talking about sparring that actually took place. It's almost like brothers. We pick and choose who we want to give shine to. So right now we hear Devin and Tank talking about this sparring shit, but yet when it came to Brian Norman Jr. and Tank, nobody didn't want to talk about it. Like nobody wanted a camera on, nobody wanted to talk about it, but all of a sudden they talking about it was footage of something out there with Tank and Devin. Like, why wasn't that shit shut down?
Hey, because look, because of what you just said. You just, when you said unless they showed that Tank sparring footage, to me that's like alluding to the fact that Brian Norman Jr. did very well. He, what I'm saying, he may have had the upper hand at some point in time. I remember, if I'm not mistaken, when they talked about it, he said, at some point Tank had got out the ring and Brian wanted to still go. I don't know if it's the first time, second time, or whatever, but I remember them saying Tank got out the ring before the sparring should have concluded. One of the occasions that they sparred. So,
well, I wasn't trying to go down memory lane with this, being that he just signed with Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to give that man, a takeoff, which he deserved, getting off the runway. It's touch and go with this topic because it's not gonna affect him over at Top Rank if it's spoken on anyway. He's already signed. They don't have shit to do with anything. But they was off the clock, man. They was off the clock in that second sparring session, and Tank did shut it down before Brian Norman did, and his pops said, "Give me one more, give me one more." You know what I'm saying? And they was like, "No." You know what I'm saying? They was taking off his gear and everything.
Yeah.
You know, his dad was saying, "Give him one more, give him one more." He was still in the ring. Tank was in the ring too, but he was getting his gear taken off.
So I'm saying,
I mean,
man,
that's
you know,
true words. That's true words.
Yeah.
I was there. That's what happened.
absolutely. And look, hey, that's what I'm saying. Brian done been at. I know it's just sparring, you know, and like I said, we was just talking about it with Schofield's daddy, always hyping up the sparring, and they going back and forth about it now on Twitter. Literally, maybe about an hour ago, Tank said if he had on eights, his ass would have been grass. You know what I'm saying? If he had on 8-ounce gloves, it would have been over with for Devin. But I'm saying, again, these sparring sessions, of course, we can't put too much into them, but I feel like they mean something, you know, and they give these, and certain fighters get a boost of confidence when they know that they've been in the, you know, in an environment or shared the same environment with elite fighters, and they held their own, if not were very successful. So I feel like, you know, for somebody like Brian Norman to have shared the ring and had experience with elite level fighters, you know, he's got an upper hand. You know, he's got an established level of confidence that I think he'd have even if he didn't share the square with these elite fighters in any fashion. You know what I'm saying? It's just from the aura I got out, and like I said, I watched multiple interviews with not just him but his father as well. I mean, they a different breed coming out of the A, man. Coming out of, what is it, GA? They in Georgia, Atlanta, where, man. Yeah. The South, period. They
down here in the South, they know who Brian Norman is. He just have to he just have to widen his fan base out there and go out there and perform. He's on a big platform with Top Rank right now. But you have to understand, a lot of these young fighters are winning there and spar some of the big names. A lot of them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like I said before, you know, some backlash happened with him and Tank sparring. People felt some type of way, but I feel some type of way because you want to make a big deal about them, you know, him getting on YouTube and talking about the sparring as if y'all not doing the exact same thing. So it's okay for y'all to talk about sparring all the time. But this dude had to go through problems and riffraff and ridicule because of the sparring session he had with Tank.
Yeah, and I think
I know the entire deal with that. He didn't know he was sparring freaking Norman. He didn't know he was sparring him up here in Georgia the first day. He didn't know. So when he came in, people have to understand when Brian Norman get ready for sparring or when he get ready for a fight, dude is in a whole nother atmosphere. That's just the way he is. Like sparring, he ain't talking, he ain't saying shit, he ain't conversating unless it's with his pops or his team or whatever. He came in with a hoodie on like he was coming to collect a debt. For real.
Yeah.
We was in a small ass fucking ring. We was in a small they was in a small ass fucking ring. I mean, when I say a small ring, that was a small ring, dog. So it wasn't nowhere to run. Nowhere to run. And they was off the clock.
Yeah. He said that second time, the first time he was sparring Tank, he was nervous. But that second time, he said he wasn't nervous, man. And to hear his daddy talk about it, he said when his daddy was talking about the whole Photoshop incident, he was on YSM channel, he was like, listen, y'all can go back and check because we did an interview right after that sparring. And y'all can see my son nose. It wasn't that, and then that's when I found out. I'm like, yo, the interview he did was with Combat.
Yeah.
It had to have been with Combat. He said he did an interview after, days after, weeks after, whatever, shortly after. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't too long in between. But and like I said, I remember you know, talking about it with them, asking, and it's just, man, I don't know, man. Everybody need to be on the lookout. When I saw the shit, you know, because I know, like you said, he need to build his fan base up. This is it. It's about to happen. A lot of people are about to fall in love with this kid, and not just because of how he fights and how good he is in the ring, but because of how he carries himself, how respectful he is, how focused he is, how determined he is, and who he's got around him is his father. You know what I'm saying? Like people about to see, man. This kid is about to fuck some shit up. I truly believe this. You know, pardon my French, but I shout out to you for putting me on. And again, shout out to Why Sent for doing what he doing, because again that interview, because that was when the Terrence and the Bud and Spence conversation was going on, because they was talking about how he was in the ring with Bud as well, and it was going around that he allegedly tagged Bud. People were saying he dropped Bud in sparring, but it's the guy that dropped Bud in sparring. He was like, nah, I didn't. Nobody got dropped. Whatever. They came out.
Man. It's exaggeration.
Yeah, they had came out and dispelled the rumors, but even still, for your name to be in them type of conversations, you got fighters whose names wouldn't even come up and speak those kind of words around certain fighters' names and tie that shit together. To have your name being circulated around in the universe in that energy and that light, as you putting the pause on elite fighters. I mean, come on, man. Niggas better watch out.
As long as I've been around boxing, going to fights in Tijuana, 17 years old, by myself. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Seeing all the hole in the wall fights. It's certain thing I'm numb to. Sparring is sparring, but sometimes you have special sparring. You get you take it as you get it. And when people like that gym, well, it was a lot of people in that gym that day. Other fighters sparred Terrence Crawford too. You don't hear nothing about it. Tiger Johnson sparred him. You know what I'm saying? Tiger Johnson sparred him. Richardson Hitchens sparred him. But the one they all talk about is sparring with Norman Jr. because he came in there with different intentions. That's just the way he is when it comes down to sparring. There ain't no warming up to nothing. He gonna come in there and the dynamite is already lit. That's what he is. But also you have to factor in John Tucker sparred Brian Norman in the same gym too. Twice. You don't talk about fighters that's going in here sparring each other. That's just commonality, bro. These fighters go around and spar work. Brian Norman was just coming back from Boots Ennis sparring, which they gave Boots them mad love. You know what I'm saying? And saying, big him up and saying he was a beast. And then he came back down there, and that's when he sparred Terrence Crawford. But I always tell people, that same sparring session, Terrence went on to stop Sean Porter. It's just levels apart from sparring, bro.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And then, him and Jihad sparred, I don't know how many rounds. I think 8 rounds. Both times. You know what I'm saying? That's people gonna look at that because it wasn't the same amount of people in the gym. It was in the same gym, but it wasn't the same amount of people in the gym. And I recorded the last 3 or 4 rounds, and I gave it to Shaw. You know what I'm saying? I gave it to Showtime, so he has that footage. Whenever they want to release that footage, cool. But I'm not up here. Like, I try to avoid this city shit. I was born and raised down here, so no matter what I do with a boxer, if I'm sitting up here and they trying to say, well, you ain't looking out for this, I don't have time for the bullshit, dog. I ain't talking about Norman them. I'm talking about any of these fighters that believe you owe them something.
Right.
Like, who I support and who I rock with, I'm grown enough to do that shit. Period.
Absolutely.
It's not like I haven't covered fighters down here. I covered, dozens of fighters down here in the A, but it ain't enough.
So look,
when they see me somewhere else in somebody else's city, and I'm covering Jihad Tucker, where did this all begin? I was there before he freaking turned professional. I was rocking with his team before he even turned professional. I don't owe anybody excuses for shit down here in Atlanta at all. Nothing.
So, so OG, hold on real quick. You picking sides, OG? You going with Tucker over Norman when the fight go down? I mean, I'm saying, OG, what you doing, OG? I want to know where your head at.
I know you did. Look, I didn't say that, and I'm not doing that because I got respect for Norman them.
Absolutely.
I got respect for Jihad them. But
right.
You want to know who I rock with, who I've been freaking covering since they was professionals, Team Tucker. Period. That's point blank. Period, bro.
All right. So can you tell me?
I ain't wishing nothing on nobody when it come to Norman them. We good. We cool. I respect them.
So look, this is what I'm asking you though. If the fight is say the fight, let's
Nah,
just be
man, it ain't
nah.
going down like that,
OG
shawty.
can't do it. OG can't do it, dog. Oh
It's not that
shit.
I can't do it. Is I won't do it.
Oh, I feel you, OG.
I won't.
Hey, I fuck with it. I fuck with it. I fuck with
Look,
it. Gotta respect
I'm gonna leave that shit up to Team
it.
Tucker and Team Norman Jr. That's who's
For
gonna
sure.
get that because I ain't on. Look, I'm not training either one of them teams. I'm not taking away any damn shine that Shaw, Coach Tucker, Joe Daney, and all them cats got going on. When they want to talk their shit to the Team Norman Jr., they gonna talk their shit. Period. What does media have to do with it? You're not putting me in between that shit.
Shit, nah, but shit, you know you can have a choice in who you think, you know what I mean? But I know you close to both parties, so it's a little different when you that close to both parties. Me, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm not that close. I fuck with Shah News, you know what I'm saying? I've never been, I'm not deep like you deep, you know what I'm saying? I want to see these two. I want to see all the best fights. I know everybody says that shit and it's kind of cliche right now, you know what I mean? But I really do. I want to see all the action-packed top dudes, black brothers in there, getting to it, getting to the money. Young dudes. I mean, I only wish, you know what I'm saying, I could have took a path like that at that age, you know what I mean, and took advantage of some, some opportunities like that. I just want to see these brothers get it in, be successful, and all that.
But you gotta understand, you're not deep with either fighter, bro.
Exactly. So I mean, I could,
You
I
haven't
could
been
look
to
at
sparring. You haven't been to
right.
sparring. You haven't been to any of their fights. You ain't deep with
Exactly.
any of them, bro.
Exactly. So when I
So
so
how
I
can
could
you
so I
say
could
what you're saying is just off the strength of what you're seeing in the media? That's all.
so I could say, man, I want to see both of these dudes fight, and I think it'll be a great, you know what I'm saying, a great
Yeah.
showdown. I could want to see it happen because I'm not deep in, I could I can't really pick no side right now, you know what I mean? But I feel like
What?
if
What, nigga?
hell no, I
Yeah.
can't pick no
No, don't
side,
do
man.
that. Don't do that. Don't do that, Bunch. Don't
Man, no,
do that, dog.
I can't pick no
Man, you up
side,
here
dog.
switching. You up here switching. You already done picked the side. You said old
I
boy's
ain't
gonna
pick no
run through
side.
the welterweight division.
He
You
is,
said
but
Norman's
shit.
gonna run through the. How
Hey,
you figure? You know how tough the welterweight division is. How do you figure that's gonna happen, bro?
hey,
How? How is she gonna run
listen.
through the division? It's a tough
All
division,
right,
man.
I gotta reword it then. If all goes well, right? I gotta throw that in there. If all goes well, he's gonna have great success. I don't, you know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
I hear you. No doubt about it. No doubt
If
about it.
all goes well, but if he go in there and have a bad night, he have a bad night, and that's what happened. I hate to see it happen to any of them. I want them all to succeed. But when I think of who is ferocious enough, who's dog enough, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I think I can see him at the top. I can see Jahai at the top too, but you know what I'm saying? I got to see more of him. He don't have 20 plus fights. I've watched
I
Brian
feel
Norman
you.
fight
I
on
feel you.
YouTube.
I feel you. But he don't
You
have
know,
20 plus fights. But I have to put this information out there. He may not have 20 plus fights, but he's fought under the bright lights since his debut.
yes. And that means something because not a lot of people can get under them lights, man. I
I'm just
got
saying
bad
he
nerves
going in there for
myself.
his 10th professional fight. I don't know why people sleep on him, but it's the sweet science at the end of the day. And Jahai has the sweet science of boxing. He's a dog. He ain't. I don't know why people sleep on this kid, for real. I don't know if it's the glasses. I don't know, but he's all of that dog. But I just think people look too much in the one knockout power. You ain't looking how he playing the motherfucking piano off the jawline of these dudes. Like, man, come on. He's putting 10 to 15 punch combinations together, dog.
I seen him. Little dude, he's young, man. He 19, man. He's good. He's good. He wouldn't be signed if he wasn't good. You know what I'm saying? I want to see some more. I want to see some more from him though. I want to see some more, you know what I mean? Couple improvements. Like I think I talked to you about it, that left hand. I want to see that left hand come up. I'm saying, I would hate to see, I would hate to see anything derail him due to very small imperfections. Even though all fighters got imperfections, minor details and things. But very noticeable things. You know, Tim Bradley was speaking, and you can see it. You know, that left hand stay down. I want to see him, you know, keep that joint up, but keep doing what he's doing. And I'm curious to see how he gonna do against this tall ass dude. He's supposed to be fighting a big old tall. You know what I mean? I'm curious to see how that works out for him, and you know how he handles it. But again, I got to see more Jahai. I think he of course he's learning more. He, you know, Shah just said he was out somewhere getting some work in with a top dude. But I feel like, you know, I don't know, man. Brian's coming, man, and Brian ain't finna, you know, he ain't finna play around. You know, especially when he got on the panel and was talking about, you know, all the failures with the fights. 4 fights would be okay for many different reasons. Opponents backing out, they couldn't get to promote. Like, dude's coming with a different kind of hunger. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure he knows now it's his time to show everybody.
Both of these young warriors got hunger, bro. But when you talk about what Jahai needs to do with his left hand, then what fight have you seen Brian Norman to link them up together? Like, you haven't even seen hardly any fights from Brian Norman to gauge any type of assessment. What's one of your best fights with Lil B, the Assassin 2.0? What's your best fight?
I seen Norman fight, but because he ain't been with no promotional dude, they not fights I can, you know what I'm saying, recall off the top. I can't say, yeah, I remember he fought old boy, because who is old boy? You know what I mean? Like, he ain't. So that's what I'm saying. He ain't been with.
Seen Jahai on TV, and you know he has to keep his left hand up because you've seen him fighting under the bright lights on Top Rank. So you know that.
Right. I seen Jahai on TV. I seen Jahai fighting on TV. What I'm saying is, I seen Tucker fighting on YouTube, but these dudes, like, the fights don't even look like the fights that be on TV. You know, the fights Brian, because Brian ain't been, you know what I'm saying, under the right umbrella that these other people been under. So I can't.
Before. He fought on TV.
This what I'm saying.
Maybe 2 or 3 times.
I ain't never seen the TV fights, but I'm saying I'm going off of what I seen on the YouTube. Yeah. What I seen on the YouTube, it don't, the format and all that shit, it don't look nothing to like what Jahai getting at Top Rank. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
The setup, all that. You know, Jahai shit is more memorable and notable because of the platform that it's on. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man.
With the number of fights that Brian Norman, this is something I haven't heard you say. You're putting him in on the avenue of Jahai Tucker, who has only 9 professional fights, when you're talking about 22-0, when he should be in the conversation of other top-notch fighters is in the division. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but see,
it's just, and this what you feel comfortable linking him up to a Jahai Tucker for fun. But
no.
You're not linking him up with somebody like Boots Ennis, who ain't fought nobody and just fought Sergey Lipinets. No, hold on. But what I'm saying is, if you're linking him up to Jahai Tucker, why? That's just like,
hold on, let me tell you.
David Morrell to David Benavidez, but yet David Morrell has a belt though. Jahai has non-professional fights. So what about the Jaron Ennis's and the Blair Cobbs, Rashidi Ellis's, and shit like that?
Look, I'm not linking them up just for fun, just for the hell of it, because it could happen. I'm linking them up.
I'm just having a conversation, bro. I'm just telling you, you're not linking them up with those guys who have just as much wins as he does.
Exactly, and this is the reason. The reason for that is because he's I don't think I know what you said, that people know him, but what I'm saying is he's newly signed. He's to the people who follow Top Rank, to the people who got ESPN Plus and on that regularly, they like, you know, I would expect that most of them are like, who is this guy? So I would think that with him being fresh on Top Rank, fresh under any major promotional umbrella, that he's gonna be in that, you know, that would be a fight you would line up if it's in-house and you can make it happen. You know, if he could skip past that, then shit, put him right up there with Boots. That's what I want to see. He got 20 plus wins. Boots got 20 plus wins. Put him up there with some more top guys, you know. But you know, I feel like because he's newly signed, they're gonna move him like he's some, even though his record isn't small, like Big Baby or Keyshawn or Jahai, even though his record, he got more fights, I still feel like because he's newly signed, and I don't know, this is just what I'm assuming, that they gonna move him like he's some kind of prospect, and he's gonna have 5 to 6 fights where lower level dudes, or maybe he'll have 3 or 4 fights, and then they'll put him on. They'll match him and Jahai up. I don't know how to. I'm just assuming. You know what I'm saying? That they both on the
Jahai
same
only been
prospect
signed
level.
with them 2 years, bro. He only been signed with them a little over 2 years.
All right, so even still,
But he only has non-professional fights, though. He's still a teenager. As in Brian Norman, he's fought on TV. He's been over there on the Showtime side, and he's he has the 22 victories on deck.
So that's a question I would That's a question I would ask you then. What do you think? Top rank. What path do you think they're gonna take with him? Do you think they're gonna move him on a prospect basis?
I don't know. Brad Goodman, man. It's all about what Brad Goodman. How can he be a prospect just because he signed with another promotion? You have guys who contract ends and go to another promotion. That don't mean they're a prospect. You know what I'm saying? It depends on who they're putting him in there with, and how they're gonna move him. The man has 22 victories, bro. So once again, we're looking at Jaron Ennis, who has 28 or 29 victories, I think, right now, if I'm not mistaken. But he ain't fought nobody. Do they consider Jaron Boots Ennis a prospect? No, they don't. They don't consider him a prospect. They consider him a mandatory. They consider him as a top contender. The man has 29 victories, 27 knockouts, but he ain't fought anybody. He ain't a prospect. He definitely ain't no prospect. So Brian Norman has to fight somebody to put his name. He has to fight enough opponents to get into the rankings, just like Jahai Tucker is gonna have to do, just like all these other cats gonna have to do, bro.
Right. I just think it would be bogus to have the guy who signs after the guy who was there first move up quicker than that guy. You know what I'm saying? When they both under the same umbrella, just because the other guy got more fights. I don't think that's right. You know what I'm saying? So
that's boxing though, bro. He has more fights than a lot of. He's 22 victories in. How many do he need? He's like
exactly
22 victories in, dog.
But you got dudes like Jaime and Zerto who go 40 and 0 and whatever before they finally get some real deal action. And I hope that's not true. What happens with Brian Norman. You know what I'm saying? I truly hope not.
I mean, but Zerto was a champion at super middleweight prior to moving up to light heavyweight, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, Zerto was already WBO super middleweight champion, and he moved up. So I'm not sure how they're gonna move him. I really don't. I'm not in that class, but both of these fighters can fight. It's all good for YouTube. Yeah. It's a good setup question, because ain't nobody gonna put me in a predicament. I'm gonna tell you that Jahai's a special fighter. You know what I'm saying? Right. He is. He's a special fighter. He's gonna be a world champion.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
I don't know why people sleep on him, but Jahai can fight his ass off. He's special in a lot of shit you can't be taught in the gym.
Absolutely.
I rock with his team heavy.
Big sauce.
And ain't nobody gonna stop that, man. They can come in here and ask these questions all they want. Don't start putting them into the question with me when I done put in work and I done been over there. I rock with Team Jahai Tucker heavy. That's point blank, period.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So you neutral. You neutral.
On what? It's no need. Look, they're not even considered prospects, bro. Look, they consider Jahai a prospect, but Brian Norman's not a prospect like that. He has 22 victories. How can you be a prospect, bro?
Right.
How can you be a prospect just because you signing with Top Rank all of a sudden? How? What if, let's just say, what if he wasn't coming in with 30 victories? Let's just level it up. What if he was to just have 30 victories, man? Are you going to consider him a prospect? No. That's lunacy to think that. There's no way in hell he's a prospect, man. That would be disrespectful. Yeah, I agree. I agree there, Andrew. I agree.
What's up, man?
What's going on, Balash? What's good?
Nothing, man. Here y'all, chop it up about what you call it, Brian Norman and stuff and Sucker, stuff like that. I was hearing y'all talk about, I guess Brian Norman. Well, at least I heard Plus talk about Brian Norman go kind of run through the 147 division, which I don't think that's gonna happen, but we have to see. But all I say though, man, in order to find out, man, about a fighter, man, they gotta fight a quality opponent. And so far for Brian Norman, he hasn't yet. Um, Obviously Tucker, he's still getting up in the ranks, so it's gonna be a little bit before he fight a quality opponent. And even in this, like a lot of people like look at people and only looking at they fights based off the opponents they face and say, oh yeah, they're gonna be good. But they haven't fought no elite fighters, so how can you measure how good they are versus a person that's not even possibly ranked? Now, if these guys fighting dudes that's within the top 10, top 15, then we can talk. But a lot of people just be going off just a few fights they see. I guess dudes who don't need to be ranked would just be, you know, uh, regular, licensed boxers. That's it. So,
How many fights do you think a fighter should have before they're not considered a prospect?
not if I don't think it matters. I think being that Brian Norman has that many fights, like out of the 21 fights, who has he fought though? Like were they ranked fighters?
So that's a tricky question, a little bit, right? Because
No,
I always
is,
I always take people back, Balash, to the Teofimo Lopez effect.
Exactly.
Teofimo Lopez fought Masayoshi Nakatani in 14 professional fights.
Right.
Richard Comey in 15 fights for the championship, and Vasil Lomachenko at 16. Some people are considered a prospect with 13 or 14 fights.
Yeah, I think it's all about the opponents. What you just said right there with Teofimo, he fought quality opponents within his 14, 15 fight career. We haven't seen that yet for Brian Norman. So we can't even say what he's gonna do. And he hasn't fought nobody in the rank that's in the ranking system at 147 yet. You know what I mean? So I think based off that,
hell yeah.
You can't really tell what guys consider a prospect or not, because based off his opposition, he is kind of a prospect. He hasn't even fought nobody in the ranking system. So when he go to top rank, he's going to have to fight somebody who's somewhat of a, on his level, maybe higher, which no telling when, to see where he at. So kind of, but he will be like a prospect.
Okay. I get it. I get what you're saying, bro.
Coming off of 5 knockouts too. That's crazy.
Yeah, true. But like,
that's crazy.
Were they quality guys? No. So
I hear what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? I hear what you're saying.
That's how I see it, man. I look
at
this
David Ebenezer and shit, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, David.
Hell yeah.
But see, with that though, at least he's ranked though in all the station bodies, above top 10. He's top 6 or above it. So he's a quality opponent. Again,
Yeah,
there's nobody.
And that's speaking of.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, my fault. Yeah, speaking of David though, you know what I'm saying? That's bogus how people been doing David. Talking like he ain't worthy and all that. He is ranked. When I heard about it and when I seen people talking about it, I'm like, yo, they talking about this dude like this dude's really like poofed out of thin air. It's really nobody. Like this dude is somebody, man. This dude is saying he got history with the names that people are talking about today. Like Keith was ordered to fight him in 2016. Bud was offered to fight him in 2021. Why are they talking about David like David is nobody?
I remember that.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. And what you just brought up, bro, I remember that. I thought that's who, because I'm like, I seen David before, not just his fight, but I heard his name, and what you just said just brought me back. In 2021, Crawford was supposed to fight him, because I remember like, David Ebenezer, who this guy? And people saying, hey, man, Crawford's ducking David Ebenezer because, obviously you have to fight Porter, which they mandated. It wasn't that he chose Porter. People forget that, too. Like, people act like Crawford fought Porter because he wanted to, fight him and show, like, hey, he could beat. No, it was mandated. If it wasn't mandated, Crawford probably would be sitting here fighting Ebenezer or trying to negotiate with Arrow, and they probably with the ship. But still, people act like Porter was somebody that he chose. No, he was a mandatory. That's why the fight happened.
That's what
David
I heard.
Avenesian would have
I
felt.
seen Tom Brown said that.
Mm-hmm.
David Avenesian would have felt blessed to get stopped by Crawford back then.
Probably, man. For real. He probably gonna feel blessed getting stopped by him next week, man. Honestly, because he getting his big for real.
See,
he ain't the first payday.
though. He ain't the first though. So it's one of his common opponents that's already did it. So he's supposed to, in so many ways, go in there and get that job done.
Right.
Let me. I want to ask you this because.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. My fault. No, you good. You good. I'm gonna
I was gonna say. I know. Did y'all catch some of the Devin Haney and Shakur live? Like I think a couple hours ago. Like they were going back and forth.
Yeah, we was talking about that earlier.
Oh, okay.
Were you over there?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I was checking it out.
Bill was capping, man.
Oh, word? What you got from it, bro? Like, how you? Cause
man, listen, man. This is what I got for you, man. So look, man. Man, listen, man. I got the Bill Haney audio twice, man. I got the first audio on my page.
Yeah, I
got the first audio from right after Shakur fought Robson Casasiao. The next day, Bill got on H Money panel. It's what I'm saying. I call when I'm over here with the OG know him as Skid Mark, you know what I'm saying? So to familiarize, you know what I mean? And then anybody else who might have heard OG refer to dude as Skid Mark, I don't know the history on that or none of that. I just, you know what I'm saying, Skid Mark for those who know who don't know H and know Skid Mark, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, I got that audio where Bill was saying it was a publicity stunt. But in this recent audio I just posted a couple days ago, and that joint doing very well. I gotta be, I'm a little proud of myself. That joint doing very well. But anyway, Bill said, Bill specified in that audio that it came through in a text from Shakur that he was told to say that. He didn't say this the first time, you know what I'm saying? But he said it that most recently he said it came through in a text from Shakur that they told him to say he wanted to fight Devin, yada, yada, yada. So tonight, you can watch it back. Bill basically said, not even basically, he said out his mouth that publicity stunt shit was cap. When Shakur said, nah, you not telling the truth, that's cap. He said, all right, you're right, that's cap. So I'm like, hold the fuck up. You know what I mean? Like, what, Bill, so did you get a text or not? That's what I was typing in the chat the whole time. Like, Bill, stop capping. Like, what's the deal? Did you get the text or did you not get the text? What happened? And so it wasn't a publicity stunt. So why was you on this? I mean, you got the audio from 2 months ago saying you said it was a publicity stunt. You said it a few days ago. Now you got the man himself on the platform and you changing shit up and you actually saying out of your mouth that it's cap. Like, come on, man. You know what I mean? You can do what you do, but don't be out here capping, man. That's not come on, man. What you got to lie for, man? I don't do that lying shit, man. I don't like that.
Right.
I don't like that. So yeah, I mean, Bill out here, he crafty, man. So he crafty with them words, man. But yeah, I want to ask OG. Okay, so yeah, OG, Michael Montero. Not sure if you're familiar with Montero, right? I want to bring this up to you real quick. I want to get your thoughts on this. So Ego had made a post and it said, question. Terrence Crawford said Jermell Charlo is not on his level. It said, who had the harder road to undisputed and fought tougher opposition? Bud at 140 or Jermell at 154, right? Mm-hmm. So Michael Montero said, it's obviously Charlo, but food for thought. The combined records of John Jackson, Jason Rosario, and Brian Castano when Charlo beat them was 57, 3, and 3. Thomas Delorme, Victor Postol, Julie Sandango, 72 and 1. Also, Bud has won titles in 3 divisions, and he's never lost or had a draw. So I replied to Montero, and I said, Bud has never had a split decision either. It's either knockouts, TKOs, or unanimous decisions. Montero responded back saying, exactly. I give Charlo a lot of credit for rebounding from those L's, draws, and split decisions and coming back with W's. That's hard to do. But the fact is, Bud has never had a close fight. He's been dominant over 3 divisions. Dude said, So this dude said it was easier for Bud to dominate 140 because the caliber of opponents in the division was pedestrian at best. He did, which I don't agree with. He didn't run through a gauntlet. None of his wins at 140 aged well either. He says context is important. So this is what I want to ask right here. Montero said, I don't disagree, but let me ask you this. And this is what I'm asking y'all. Are Jackson, Rosario, and Castaño that much better than Delorme, Postal, and Dongo?
Go ahead, coach. Well, shit, to me, hell no. I don't think so. Because 2 out of the 3 opponents you mentioned were unified champions. One being Ndongo and then Postal. Well, he wasn't unified, but he had a belt. And he defended his belt a couple times. And they were both undefeated. So, no. People just don't do their research. People look at Castaño and Joe Jackson, and them 2 names are nowhere near the quality opponent of even a Postal or a Ndongo. Like, was Joe Jackson a unified champion? Did he have 2 belts? Was he even undefeated?
That's a wrong nigga. I wouldn't even know.
No. I'm just saying, like, I would ask them. I know. I'm just
right.
Nah. So that narrative, people saying that Charlo had a harder route, no, he didn't. I'm telling you, man, this is what it is, bro. When you a good fighter, man, and where you have a style like Crawford, where you can fight on the outside, inside, counterpunch, and all that, that means that no matter you fight an inside fighter, a fighter can move. You can pretty much Crawford can adjust. If Crawford, let's say, was an inside fighter, and he had trouble, which naturally inside fighters do, with people who move around their feet a lot, who kind of could turn and stuff like that, then okay, it'd be different. Kind of like with Canelo, when we see against Bivol and any fighter who know how to box and move around, Canelo has trouble with. We'd be like, okay, we'd see a Crawford fights like, hey man, look, he gonna have a tough fight against this guy. We probably see Crawford having closer fights, but since Crawford can do everything, in lack of a better word, multi-dimensional, he can fight different divisions.
For real.
You're not gonna see him having close fights like a Charlo, who's really only mainly a good inside fighter. He can fight on the outside, but that's not really his game. He kind of started to do that more, but really he like a brawler too, He kind of like a pressure fighter, Charlo. Yeah. So people got to understand that. Really, Charlo's not really an all-around fighter like a Crawford. So people they don't know what they be talking about. And I challenge anybody to that, to prove me wrong on that. So
yeah, I feel you, bro. Man, I feel that's kind of what I had to.
Yeah. So I would just say, relay that shit. Whatever, if you can record that, send that shit. What I say to them, because I want somebody to try to discredit what I say. Everything I say, I analyze shit. I look at shit collectively. I don't look at shit at a casual base. A lot of people say, oh, they know something about boxing, and they try to tell other people they don't know nothing about boxing, but they the motherfuckers that don't know nothing about boxing. Because it's from a person to say that, oh, Charlo had a harder route, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't really know boxing. Just because you got a great fighter, that's a great fighter. That don't mean the opponent he faced wasn't great. That means he's just a great fighter. Simple as that, bro.
Yeah. That's what I'm starting to. Well, that's what I started to realize with Bud is like it's not because at first when I got into all this Errol and Bud shit, I was hung up on this whole resume dispute between both sides. But it's like it's not that Bud didn't fight, average dudes or lesser opponents. It's just that this nigga is so good. I mean, you only got knockouts, TKOs, and UDs. Bro, exactly, you just too good. You know what I'm saying? You just make everybody look like that, bro.
Straight up, bro. I wouldn't even if I felt like, yeah, you know what? There is something about him that, I think he kind of like I see Canelo, like a lot of Canelo fights, man. He wouldn't fight a lot of people who were like an outside fighter that would give a trouble. He fought dudes that were just mainly flat-footed fighters and fighters that kind of, fit his style. That's how I see it, All you gotta do is look back at his fights. But Crawford is different. He fought anybody who they put in front of him. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like somebody, they just only fought in the inside or they only fought in the out. Shit, he fought all type pressure, boxers, all that, man. Like, so yeah, baby.
Man, I think Canelo finna wrap it up, dog. I ain't even gonna
me too.
I think he finna finish it up, man. He ain't got much longer, bro. I think once he get done with the Bivol rematch, I think we could possibly see the end, bro. You know what I'm saying? What else? I mean, what else would he be able to do before he really got to start jumping in there with people he got to fight? I mean, he gonna fight Ryder. He gonna beat him. That's gonna make 59 wins. He gonna get in there. Mm-hmm. If he beat Bivol, that'll make 60, and then he can go ahead and get the fuck up out of here. Because after Bivol, what he gonna do? You know what I'm saying? It's time to fight these boys you're supposed to be fighting at 68. So I think
Canelo real dude coming, man. I know he don't got a lot of fights, but that real dude, I know what Scott said for combat. I know he said, we can't really gauge much off of him. The dude hasn't fought really. Even though I could just say so far he fought I think 3-4 undefeated fighters out of like his 8 fights. I'm not mistaken. I have to research that again. I'm telling you, man, from what I see, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, David, my bad. Yeah, we talking about David Morrell. He's gonna be a problem. Like that dude, he's going now. You want to talk about somebody who really gonna take over the division? That's gonna be a dude take over that Western State division. The way he was, man, you seen it, Blunts. Come on now, we seen that. We watched that fight that night.
Man,
he played with that dude, bro. He played with it.
Hey, but I could have swore we thought he was gonna get Buddy out of there way sooner than 12, bro.
Well, I agree, but I just think I seen the whole thing. I think he was doing it on purpose. I didn't think he wanted to get that nigga out of there early. I think he wanted to just show, man, let me just play around this guy. Let's see what he's bad about. I think he could have, but I think he wanted to show, like, hey, I can do this all day. That's how easy you are. That's how I've seen it. Because you look at his body language, the dude was comfortable. Morrell was comfortable that whole fight.
Yeah, he was, but before that, go ahead, my fault.
No, I was just saying, like, in the way he was hitting dude in early rounds, it wasn't looking crazy, but you see dude's face was, being slowly broken, swollen, and all that. And we talked about he wasn't even hitting them hard as he could. So it's like, he's sitting there just, playing around. So I imagine if he wanted to fully turn up and fight like he, like he liked the pen on it, come on now. Ain't nobody gonna stop that dude.
Well, I'm saying he did. His last 4 fights before your Bosnia was all knockouts. You know what I'm saying, and quick knockouts too. So I don't know. I feel like I don't know if was he playing with dude or were was he really?
I agree. Right? No, I know what you mean.
I don't know because I feel like the way he looked, the way he was the dude is incredible. He's definitely incredible, but. As far as taking over, I think
I'm still here, but
you
I'm eating something right now.
You good.
Right. I think by the time his time comes, Benavidez and he gonna be up out of there. Benavidez trying to get what he got to get. I think it's gonna come soon once he get done with Caleb. Matter of fact, actually, what is Morrell rank?
Well, he a champion, so he won't be ranked in no body. He's a champion. He has a regular belt though, not the super belt or whatever.
Yeah. WBA. Shit.
Yeah, they might. Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I know. I'm telling you, bro. Like that shit.
It's like I know. It's like I know, but I don't know. Like
I'm telling you, man. I got you, but Blunt, that dude. I ain't seen nobody have that much fun and sitting there just how would you say to being relaxed in a fight like that in the early rounds and hurt a dude still while not being at your full throttle. That's crazy, man. Because dude wasn't not just because he was undefeated, but the dude was a tough dude. You know what I'm saying? I think he actually stopped the guy that Morrell fought and went 12 rounds with. Or maybe, no, I don't think he stopped him, but I have to make sure. But he got that dude hell of a fight. In fact, let me look it up real quick. But yeah, man, so the fact that they had a common opponent and they both looked dominant and he made that nigga look like worse than the guy at Lennox. Worse than the dude he fought. That says a lot. Like he pretty much the dude Adios looked worse than Lennox looked against Morrell. And they both fought him, so man, that was enough for me.
Yeah.
I just think I just what I think I just want this dude to fight one of the winners between Caleb and Benavidez so people can stop saying and questioning, what are you about? Shit.
You want Morrell to fight the winner of Benavidez and Caleb Plant?
Yeah, man, why not? Yeah, he did KO. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so yeah, he did KO the dude. So yeah, the Adios dude KO a guy who Morrell went 12 rounds with, and I mean, look what he just did to Adios, which I didn't expect. To dominate him, not just dominate, but then knock him out. Send him up with a good left hand.
Send him to the fucking hospital for weeks in a coma.
Right. I tell you, that's some power right there. Come on now. I say, dude, ain't no joke, bro. But yeah, why not? I mean, why not? Come on now. A plant in Benavidez. Who you think
got 8 fights?
Bro, he has 8 fights. Quality people, though. He's like I said, 3 of the got. All right, we're gonna look this up real quick. Like I said, I do research.
Help me out.
2, 3. He fought 3 undefeated opponents. I think 2 out of the if not 3 of the guys were ranked. Atlantis Fox, if I'm not mistaken, was ranked. He fought Mario Belt Cazares. I don't know if he was ranked, but that's where he won the belt, though, the regular belt from. So he had to have been ranked. And the Lennox Allen guy, I don't know if he was ranked, but I believe he was because he was 22-0. So yeah, he was ranked 2, I believe. So he fought ranked opponents, plus the guy he fought last night, who was the mandatory, which was the number 1 ranked guy for the WA. So yeah, bro, he ain't fighting nobody. You know what I'm saying? He fighting ranked opponents. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's how.
But let the OG but let Combat tell you, you know what I'm saying? These rankings, the ranking system is flawed. You know what I'm saying? That ranking system is designed.
But it's like
for malarkey. Hell yeah.
I heard that too. That dude Blood who do research on it. He said the same thing, but it's like, so what we gonna take? We gonna take the actual professional ranking system, or we gonna just take what we see? Like, I mean, if I say it like this: if they got a rank at a certain rank, I mean, if it's fraud or whatever, how can we really prove that? Who is better than the guy that got ranked? That's how I see it. I know they gonna put people sometimes like how they did Keith. They put him at number 1 rank. He hasn't fought. But I think that was because of where he left off. But I just think, until they expose a fighter that's really shouldn't be ranked as ranked and show like, okay, how this shit is flawed, then that's what I say. Okay, yeah, man, we can't go off of it. But I'm gonna go off of it because at the end of the day, this is how fights get made too.
Yeah.
Porter was number 1 guy. You know what I'm saying? And technically, I think Ortiz should have been number 1 guy Crawford fought because Porter really who did Porter fight to even become Crawford mandatory? Like, let's think about that. So I can see why it could be flawed, and I can see where it's not. It's like I just think it depends on your name and shit. If you got a bigger name and you like somebody got some status, got some connections, then yeah, you gonna get pushed up the rankings higher than the others. But if you do what you gotta do, you keep beating ass, taking names, man, they gonna have to appreciate you. They gonna have to give you, notoriety. They can't just overlook you. So, yeah, man. Yeah, I just can't wait for next week shoot or in a couple weeks. And shoot, hopefully, man. Probably try to renegotiate. I don't know, but I think boxing, man, it's gonna turn out to be good, especially beginning of next year. Let's rethink that.
Absolutely. I'm wondering if they're gonna put Boots on Tank card or Jamel card.
That's a good question. Yeah, I would say probably.
I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah.
Probably Tank, you said.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Man, how do you feel about Tank fight against the dude who beat Chris Colbert?
Shit. Damn, I instantly thought of that debate that Combat had on a panel the other night with Major Key and Captain K when it comes to that fight. I think, man, like Chaos said, a lot of people not talking about it because it's not the the big fight people are concerned about. I think everybody's thinking about Ryan more than they thinking about Hector. I don't think Hector will upset Tank, but I think it'll be a good fight. But again, I think I got to think about the court shit with Tank too. I can't help but think about Tank's upcoming legal situations and all that when I think about this January fight. I think this very well could be a snatch and grab for some money real quick, just in case he has to either pay some legal fees or go sit down for a little bit of time. Just making sure he, his family's good and all that. And then if that is the case, again, I don't see this Ryan fight happening until, late 2023, if it even happens in 2023. But
I agree.
But as far as Hector's concerned, I think it's gonna be a tough fight. Probably for the first 3 or 4 rounds, but after that, Tank's gonna knock this dude out, and only because I seen Buddy fight against the Southpaw, and Buddy got dropped in the first round. Like,
yeah,
come on, man. I mean, I know he got the dub on Colbert and shit, but you coming up in weight, you fighting the top dude. Tank's about to get him up out of there, collect the bag. Buddy's gonna make a nice payday, and then he can go back to 30 and play around and do what he do. You know what I'm saying? Get his get back with Cole, or let Cobra get his get back. I'm curious to see it though. I'll definitely be watching that motherfucker close. I wouldn't say I put no money on Hector. I might have to put some money on Tank.
Right.
Yeah, Tank for a knockout in the 7th for the 8th. Buddy only got 16 professional fights, man. You know what I'm saying?
True.
So yeah, let me see. Who was that duty for? I think this dude, Isaac Avalar. I think this is the duty for where he got knocked down. Oh no.
Yeah, I think that was the fight.
Yeah, knocked down in the first round. I'm like, damn. But he caught him quick. They was both southpaws too. I'm like, this what it's gonna look like? Man, Tank about to do this, boy.
Right.
For real. You got the fight up? You watching the fights?
Actually, no, I forgot there was fights over
Chocolatito.
I don't really watch them small dudes, but
man, me either, man. Honestly, I had to go back and I was watching the first fight with them earlier today while I was working, and I mean it was an action-packed little fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I definitely don't be too locked into the little dudes. It shit don't even make sense to me how grown ass men could be so little. You know what I'm saying?
My brother said the same thing, but I have to explain to my brother, man, it's all about how you treat your body. Like if you really work out and cut weight, for a certain amount of weeks to a month, you will lose a lot of weight, man. You'd be surprised. You can cut about 30 pounds. So them dudes, just small dude, probably walk around. They probably be walking around with like 140, 150 pounds. Them just small individuals. Like, I'm not a big guy. I'm 5'7", but I know I'm bigger than them dudes. Both of them.
Right.
I walk around like 160. They probably walk around 140, 150. So, yeah, that's all that is. They're just small people. But no, yeah, it's all about just that, your body, like, when you're not working out and shit, you go be having a little weight on you anyway, But shit, you go in that gym, man, you work on your calories, you eat less. My bad. You don't eat more than what you burn. Shit, you would be surprised, man. how much weight you burn off.
Absolutely. Nah, I used to be heavy into that shit, you know what I'm saying? Dieting down, cutting and all that, gaining and then losing and all that. You know, back in June, I dropped 30 in about 6-7 weeks. So I definitely know, you know what I'm saying, how that shit go. But even still, I think at my leanest, because at my heaviest, I was about 320. Then I got down to 200. And then I just played around, gain weight, lose weight, gain weight. I got real in the bodybuilding and fitness and shit. So I think the leanest I got was about 185. But you know what I'm saying? Like, no, any more than that, and I probably would have been damn near dead. Like, I don't know how they, and I'm about 6'1". I don't know how these dudes 150, 140, 30 years old, and they 120. God damn, like, I understand you 5'5", but 120 pounds, my boy. Like, come on, man. Who want to? Come on, man. It's women that's bigger than you, my boy. Like.
But also too, you gotta understand that you gotta think about it. They're not weighing that much in a fight, though. That's just for the cutting away. Like I said before, you know, they only do that to make that extreme ass weight cut or weight limit. But you know, fighting that. So like you just said, a 126 guy, you know, they weigh in 126, whatever, 5'5" dude, 5'6". But you know, he fighting on fight night at like 150, 145.
Yeah.
Maybe possibly 160, depending on how much the guy was weight he put back on. So you got to keep that in mind too. Right. You see.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I thought that
MMA
too. I thought dudes
dudes
were really fighting at the weight. Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, I was just gonna say, even though because I remember the Alex Pereira dude, they said he did the weigh-in for like 185. They said he was like 200. I think he was like 220 or some shit like that. I said, bro, what the fuck? Ain't no way, bro.
See, now that right
ain't
there,
no way.
Yeah. See that right there. I don't know what dude be on, but he gotta be on something.
That's a mean rehydration, dog.
Yeah, so that I see what you saying right there. I'm the same with that. I don't know how he cutting down that much weight. And then I know he had to be way bigger than Israel. Israel don't. They say Israel walk around the damn weight they weigh in 190, something like that. So that really, like Rogan said, he was really cheating in that fight, Pereira. He was way bigger than Israel. He was like a heavyweight.
Yeah.
So yeah, man. That's how MMA be, man. Like,
are y'all watching the MMA fight or the boxing match?
I'm watching boxing.
That boxing. We were just talking about.
Okay, so
right.
Yeah, Alex weighed in at 184, and then the next night he weighed in 211. So you know what I'm saying? That's still That's still about 26 pounds.
I heard 220 though. But you said 211.
Yeah, I thought I heard 222 though, something like that.
That's what Rogan said. Joe Rogan said that.
Yeah, that's a lot of fucking weight to rehydrate it. Like, what you gonna eat and you gonna drink your fluids? You know what I mean? But even still, like, a water weight. Come on, man. I don't know, man. These niggas is crazy. Fucking aliens. Pop, what's the deal, man? How you feeling, bro?
Man, I was on backstage playing 2K, listening to y'all cook. Y'all got some.
Oh, I just seen
great points.
Oh yeah,
some great points. I heard. What do you think about Tyson Fury today?
I didn't even get to catch that fight, man. I ain't even.
Yo, you wanna know what's crazy?
Man, shit.
You wanna know what's crazy? It fucked my head up because I was like, damn, Tyson Fury fighting. And they was like, oh, it's on early. So I'm like, that's just gonna probably be some old bullshit the zone. Then I'm like, I woke up, I swear to God, y'all woke up and was like, Tyson Fury fight on fucking Top Rank. That's the ESPN fight. I just blew a whole nother fight, bro. I could have had a whole fight party. Cause you know what I'm saying? Them niggas just took the $10 and I ain't want them to. I couldn't get the weed I wanted. But anyway, them niggas took the $10. I'm like, damn. But you know, then I woke up and I seen a couple people doing the fight party, and it was like Tyson Fury's beating the shit out of him. I was like, ain't no need. I'll watch it later.
Right. Yeah, I figure.
I'm over here. Hey, look. I was streaming the motherfucker. I said, hold on. I pay for ESPN Plus. Man, I turn that motherfucker off, man. I cut them. I turned the ESPN Plus back on. I said, man, I'm so used to streaming all the fights, dog. I'm like, bro, that shit was buffering and shit, taking all goddamn long to load up. I said, man, what the fuck? I got ESPN Plus, man. I turned ESPN Plus. I was watching that bitch clear as day. I said,
bro,
man,
you know what's funny now? Just to add back to go back to supposedly the biggest fight in boxing. Mm-hmm. What did Bud say to Earl?
You said who said Earl?
Bud said to Earl.
What did Bud say?
He said bet $1 million on it.
Not just that, but when he said something about that $25 million, what did he say to Earl? When Earl says, he said, "What about that back end?"
Oh, he said the word. Right. So what did he say? I think he was like.
He said the same shit Blunts was just doing. Niggas be streaming fights, man. You worry about this back end shit. And Earl said, "I got a 5-stick too."
Oh yeah. I think he said that a little bit before he said that point. But yeah, I know what you mean.
You know what I'm saying? I got a 5-stick too. So nigga, everybody be streaming the damn fight, nigga. You better get that damn money while it's right in front of you.
And it's crazy to think like them dudes, millionaires, they streaming fights, but hey, why wouldn't they? That's saving money right there.
Like, bro, like niggas millionaires, but niggas coming from the bottom.
Straight up,
Niggas come from the bottom, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Word up. All like we already know. Like, if you know the Bud Crawford story, nigga shot in the back of the head shooting dice. That nigga ain't from the suburbs. Man, he ain't from the suburbs, man. But first of all, what you doing? You out here shooting dice. Now they mad. You done took all the money, and now you leaving. You ain't giving nobody no chance to get their money back. Nothing. Nah, I see y'all niggas tomorrow. You get shot in the back of the head. What happened? Nothing. What they say? What your grandmama say? His bullet didn't go through because his head was too thick. His old thick head.
Right. That's a crazy story. See, people forget about that. People think Crawford is a regular dude. That nigga is nothing to play with.
That dude is at yo, bro. Like, all right, we all saw the Sean Porter fight, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you remember when Crawford got cut?
He looked at that shit like, shoot.
How did he heal like Wolverine as the fight went on?
Well, you got a good cut man.
Cut man, nigga.
Now, bro, I get you with the cut man. But Sean Porter was still hitting him right in, you know what I'm saying? He just healed, bro. He he got weak or anything. He just looked like, when you shoot Wolverine and you push the bullet out, that's what it looked like.
But see, that it was a small cut too, bro. You think of it, it was smaller than like a freaking.
It was in a bad spot, though. I know it was a small cut, but it was in a bad spot, right in the middle of your forehead.
I think was it on his forehead or eyebrow? It was like between,
like right in between the eyebrows.
Mm-hmm.
That's come on, like dude gave you a Anthony Davis, and you just heal right back up and then drop them. Like I was like, this dude ain't. Anybody who break their hand and they be like, well, you can't go to the gym. He like, nah, I'm about to just go work on the left.
Yeah,
they got different.
Yeah, for real.
That's Brian Norman right there. Brian Norman said he did 12 rounds with one hand. Like God damn, he said you ain't got nothing. You got that jab.
So that's what I'm saying, bro. If you do shit like that, you different, bro. Like you seriously different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I don't get why people better realize that dude like Crawford could take a punch. That's why I don't see why these clowns try to say he got a glassy chin and 10 goofy ass talking about he can't take a punch.
When you fighting a guy, right? Okay, the Gamboa fight, he got rocked. They fighting at 135, but like here go the thing. When you go with the Earl and the Bud, Earl had the glorious amateur Olympics, even though he didn't make it, but he made it to the Olympics. What's one of Earl's biggest accolades? Oh, he roughed up Floyd, he beat up Floyd in sparring to get him back ready to come back to fight.
Right in the Carol Brook fight, really.
When Floyd came back to fight, I forgot who he fought. Earl was the man that got him in perfect conditioning to go out there and beat everybody's ass. All right. So then you got Earl Spence. So Earl, he got the following. He got the Floyd hugging him. This the next guy, blah, blah, blah. How Bud get it, bro?
Shot the mud, man. He had
Out
the
the
grind,
motherfucking mud, my nigga.
man. Fighting
Red
every
mud,
day.
that
No
old
promotion.
red man mud, that Jersey mud.
Exactly. So he had to make a name, man. Nigga had to
Like
fight.
on accidents, like
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Like the fight that put him on the map, he took on what, a week or two notice?
Yeah.
Or wasn't it wasn't a week? It was like they was like, yo, we know you got to fight, but you want a headline because this guy. But when they beat that boy ass,
Right. Come on now.
and they said go cross the water. They said, oh, Earl went across the water. Earl went across the water first.
Right.
And he was an underdog. Beat him up.
Uh-huh.
Did the Tiafimo backflip.
Straight up.
Come on, man. What you want, whatever you want, he done. Like, people want to talk about Victor Postal. Danny Garcia wasn't trying to fight him. He moved right on up to 147.
Yeah, hey, shit, me and you know, bro. All people gotta do their own research, but they just ignorant, man. Both of
I say it though, so they can understand what we talking about. You know, guys be like, "Why are they talking about this guy?"
You know, exactly, but bro, I be the same way. But you gotta understand, bro. People is only gonna understand what they want, bro, and that's why I had to realize, and I've been doing ever since I could know. Like, you can't explain nobody's shit if they don't care, if they not trying to understand it. You know, you gotta
But there's an argument for everything. Like when Bud beat Kell Brook, Earl had already damaged him. Well, when Earl beat Kell Brook, Triple G had already damaged him.
Right.
Look, check this out, right? It's this channel, right? It's this channel I'm modded up on, and this dude every single day he go live. His sole purpose is to goddamn talk about how Bud is a bitch ass nigga and ducking Earl's bench and how Earl's gonna fuck him up every day, bro. Every day. He playing interviews talking about why this is why Bud is gonna get fucked up and why he's a bitch ass nigga. Like he says this every day. And today, right? The title of the YouTube stream was goddamn. Let me pull that motherfucker up so I get it for word. But it's crazy how these dudes. It's crazy how they goddamn. How they feel. Like
about
at first I was like, you know what I'm saying? My opinion on the fight was it was a 50-50. At first I was kind of leaning towards Errol's damage over Bud, but then I start, you know what I'm saying? I had to really pay attention. Like, you got to really pay attention. I had to go back and watch the fights and shit. I had to go back and see, like, really pay attention to what transpired in the corner with Sean Porter and shit, and how he really just, like, that shit just still blow my mind how he went to
Super Saiyan Blue.
In less than 30, I'm telling you, he went to Super Saiyan, and it's crazy because I follow him on Instagram, and during this camp, he said he had a post on his story. He said, you know, it's fight week. When we watching Dragon Ball Z, they in camp watching Dragon Ball Z and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, it's fight time when Bud watching Dragon Ball Z because he really did power up on. I mean, less than 30 seconds, he go out there and he drop him. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, it's crazy.
That nigga.
But real quick,
that nigga looked at.
But hold on, Pop.
Go ahead.
Real quick. That the title of dude's stream today was if Boots Ennis fights Spence for the WBO after Crawford vacates, who would win? Like, goddamn, this nigga already think Crawford gonna vacate the belt. You know what I'm saying? He already coming to a conclusion and determination that Crawford is such a bitch ass nigga. He's gonna vacate the belt, bro. Like, these niggas is really crazy, bro. They really crazy. If you got to go back and watch for real, you got to go back and watch Spence fights. Spence gets turned easily with angles, and he can't fight off the back foot.
He really can't.
It's over with,
bro.
It's over with, bro.
If you went back and saw that, how long you think Bud been looking at that shit?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Like, I'm gonna keep it 100,000 with you. I'm gonna keep it 100,000 with you. Ever since they both hit my radar, I had Bud. And mind you, when Earl first started, all that shit was up here, bro, on the island, 30 minutes from where I'm at. You hear me? Like, we screaming Team Spencer, it don't make sense. But when me and Shy talking, I'm like, yo, bro, I think Bud will get him. Like you what? Like he too small. I'm like, yo, bro, that's the like he ain't got the charisma and all that. But when it come down to like the style, technique, ring IQ, ring generalship, punching power, punch placement, that's the bro. He the Floyd, bro. Look where he came from. 135 champ, 140 undisputed, 147 goddamn boogeyman.
Right.
I mean, how many people look bigger than Sean Porter in a fight?
Listen, man.
Shit.
We already look. Niggas just got.
I'm saying though, but like they say, Bud a little guy. They say he a little guy. He was bigger than Sean. He was stronger than Sean. He was throwing Sean around the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, man. I think it's clear to see. You know what I'm saying, that if all goes correctly, Spence gonna take his first L, and it's gonna be okay. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be all right. I think it needs to happen. You know what I'm saying? You get to because you can get undisputed at 54. That's why I told Combat earlier. I said I think all these dudes, I think the triplets, the Texas trio, is gonna move
now
up.
Now they quadruplets. Remember, they brought in Regis.
Nah, Regis, it's too late for Regis. You know what I'm saying? It's too late for Regis. This is
Regis
the real trio, right? It's Larry Moe and Curly, man. You know what I'm saying? This is Larry Moe and Curly. Look, Big Charlo going to 68. Little Charlo gonna go to 60. Spence gonna go to 54, and he can get undisputed at 54, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let everybody beat each other up at 54 for right now. While Charlo don't do nothing with him, he fight Tim Tszyu. Let them dudes just destroy each other, smash each other. Come into 54 fresh, holding on to some good weight, and he can get undisputed at 54. Bud's gonna get 2-time undisputed, have all the accolades, retire 40-0.
No, listen, he gonna want to do more. He gonna
arguably the best fighter since Floyd Mayweather. Arguably, only difference he gonna be the 10. You know what I'm saying? Arguably.
No,
but
I
think he should be. He deserved to be. Arguably one of the best black fighters. You know what I mean?
It ain't even arguably, bro. It's a fact. I mean, he got 2-time undisputed. He gonna get 3. I think he's still gonna go to 154.
You think he gonna go to 54?
Yeah, he gonna go get Charlo. He gonna go get yo Blunts. Yo Blunts.
I think everybody
last year, his man, last year we was on Shot Shit. His man said, if Earl gonna be a bitch, we lion hunting. Next time you see Shy or when he on the panel or in the chat, ask him. You know what I'm saying? Homie from Colorado, I forget his name, but he said we going lion hunting.
Man, I'm gonna ask Combat on this motherfucker because I want to know if he think Bud gonna go to 54.
Charlo ran his mouth. The model ran his mouth, bro. Like y'all understand that? You understand that Charlo, that male, been over there in Paris with all that wee shit, right?
With the Balenciaga shit, doing all this
shit.
Yeah,
he was wee and modeling, walking down the runway.
He got a fight in January, man. I seen on his story. He been in the gym. He been training.
Yeah, I about to say that. Yeah, he been in the gym, bro. Nah, I
seen his story. Yeah, him and Mo. I seen them both on their stories in the gym. They working. You know what I'm saying? Right. But yeah, he got his little deal with Balenciaga. They doing what they doing. You know what I mean? Listen, you gotta have your outside money. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't got no problem with you having your outside money. But then when I look at you, you walk around with a poncho and your fingers and flashing and all this shit. I'm getting money and nigga, give your brother some money.
Clearly, his brother got money there. You know what I'm saying? The rumors is just rumors. Yeah, I'm about to say, especially when I see he outside. Come on, man.
Take the words out of my mouth, Blunts. Rumors is just rumors.
You said he outside.
He outside. He's not fucked up.
I ain't saying exactly. Hey, listen, bro. Listen. First of all,
and I don't think your twin brother would let you be fucked up either.
First of all, they put something in Ronnie Shield's drink to put him to sleep, and he snuck out.
Wait, what?
Come on, man.
He put something around. They put something in Ronnie Shield's drink because Al had called around and said, "Don't you let that drunk ass nigga go to that fight." He said, "I got you." They put something in Ronnie Shield's Kool-Aid Ronnie passed out. You know what I'm saying? He was sitting there like Al Bundy in front of the TV. Them niggas shout out over there. And ain't no way in the hell Al won't have that representation. Talking about nigga head moving is outrageous.
Wait, what? Wait, this a real story or?
Nah, this ain't no real story. He talking shit. I think, like I said, for real, he just bullshit. He talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Because Jamar Charlo was outside acting crazy. You know what I'm saying all kind of shit that didn't make sense, trying to fight Bivol and shit. But look,
yeah, because he big ball. He big
back
ball.
to what we said earlier. I think all them dudes is gonna move up, and it just makes perfect sense. They not stepping on each other's toes now. They're not going they're not gonna fight each other, so they're not gonna step on each other's toes. Maul can go to 68. Maul can go to 68. Jamel did everything he had to do at 54. You know what I'm saying? Go to 60 and take on, it's money at 60 you can get. You could probably become 2-time undisputed. And then Spence moves up at 54. Hey, nobody would be mad at Spence for taking 1 L and then going to 54. You was a unified champ at 47. You lost to one of the best fighters in the world. Go to 54 and try again. But it would be crazy as fuck to me if Bud follows Spence to 54 and then, they running around each other, never fighting again at 54. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it would be pressure to make a second fight at 54 to see how it would go, especially if there was a loss at 47. And then you got Bud, his kids are getting older. I feel like he's probably going to want to spend more time with his children. He's already going to be well-established, Hall of Fame, et cetera, 2-time. I mean, what more do you need to go to 54 and prove, bro? Unless you do that, you're really just dropping your nuts on niggas' heads. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, this was a chess move from last year, bro. I'm trying to tell you, this is a chess move from last year.
Just to settle niggas talking shit, like Bud would be able to say, bro, anything Charlo say after Bud beat Spence, Bud could just respond, bro, I beat your mans up.
You know I'm gonna beat you up too. That's the difference.
What I did to your mans.
That's the difference between other niggas and Bud. Bud, like, I beat your mans up. Now I'm coming for you because you was talking. And I'm hold on, Blunts. I'm from Omaha, but I know y'all fuck with homeboy. I'm on my Mo 3 shit. Don't be scared to come outside.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna add this. I think what the plan is, y'all let me know what y'all think. But I think what Crawford doing is he's purposely is trying to wait till Era move up and drop the 3 belts so he can get undisputed at 147, and then Arrow will have to take big of a risk being at 154 because he know Arrow can't make that 154 weight.
Let me say this. Let me say something real quick, right?
He knows shit. Arrow ain't gonna stay up there that long.
I'm gonna say this real quick because either way you look at it, like people don't want to see it this way. But if Earl does that and Bud grabs all 4 belts, right? when he moves up, he can challenge for a belt.
Exactly. That's why I said that. I know you probably not understand it, but Blood, you gotta think about it. He got already a belt. He's not gonna vacate. People think Crawford gonna vacate. Why would he vacate? This nigga has a gold. He got a gold belt. You know he got that gold belt. He got the gold trim. That's because he defended his belt over 10 plus times. This dude's one of the only people in boxing right now who got over 10 plus title defenses. This would be his.
See, that's what I'm saying though. See, if Earl moved to 154, no matter where you look at it, Earl, his roadblock gonna be Bud.
Oh, exactly, it's gonna be it, and that's why I
can either at 147 or 154. You gotta come see me, bruh. Like, ain't no avoiding it because I've been talking about going to 154 for a few years now. I'm hanging around 147 for your ass as well.
Right. I can see Blus.
That's why I say, Balash, that's why I say I don't think Spence would drop them 3 belts and go to 54. It don't make sense. He
said he had 2 more fights at welterweight. One of them was against Ugas. I guess he's about to fight Thurman.
So wait, why you think it again, Blus?
I don't even know if that's gonna happen.
So you said why you don't think it makes sense, Arrow? I missed
drop the belts and go to 54. Y'all said if you say you think Errol gonna drop the belts and go to 54, but you also say you think Bud gonna go to 54 if he fight Errol at 47.
Mm-hmm.
So if he do, and first of all, if Bud waits for Errol to drop the belts and then swipe them all up, I think he knows how his name is gonna be treated in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't gonna. Hey,
niggas ain't gonna respect it the same way they didn't respect the 140.
Exactly. They gonna be like, and this bitch, this nigga Bud waited on this nigga to drop the belts to go and get all of and say he
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you.
No, I agree. But think about it. It looked worse on Errol because Errol's the one dropping on the belts, and he said he wanted undisputed. So it looked just.
It's gonna be a tit for tat.
But look, they're gonna say exactly. They're gonna say they understand it because they gonna say Errol couldn't hang around with the weight and this, that, and the third. They're gonna make their bailout reason, bro.
But see, that's the check. See, that's the chess move right there that you gotta understand.
Yeah, that's a chess
even
move.
If Bud could do two things, bro. He could if Earl dropped the belts and go up to 154, right? Like you said, he's not gonna fight Charlo till Charlo lead. So he's not gonna punch a ticket from one of those belts. He's gonna go up there and fight one of those guys and then look good. So
you gotta think about it, Plus. That man Errol cannot make 147. He said it himself. This is not what we said. He said it himself. He been in the division for a hell of a long. How many fights you really think he gonna do after he fight whoever else? Because if he not fight Crawford, he only got maybe 2 fights. Really? No, he said it don't work. So that's why I think that Crawford he could happily defend his belt at 147 a couple times. You know, Errol gonna be sitting there without a fight, moving because right now Errol, he ain't gonna fight. He ain't gonna fight right now. So probably next year.
So look. So you say he could defend his belt. So you say he gonna fight his mandatory in Boots, right?
Yeah, Like I don't think why wouldn't he? He like you said, he never done the mandatory.
But look,
he never.
so
hell yeah, he would.
This what I'm saying though. Look, come on, man. All right. But even still, right? So Jermell gonna run the 60 because he ain't he's not gonna stay for Errol to join 54, and he ain't gonna stay for Bud and Errol to come join 54, bro. You know what I mean?
True.
So either way, Jermell, all the talk Jermell and Jamal do is for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of it, Jamal's gonna move up to 68 because his brother's gonna have to leave 54 at some point to make way for Errol. You know what I'm saying? And they not gonna step on each other's toes, bro.
That's some sucker shit right there.
I'm saying,
if they do that, they ruin their own careers. They go Charlo, especially Jamal.
That's some sucker shit right there. You gonna not get the bag because the only
person that I think will ruin their career is Jamal. If Jamal don't act quick at 60 right now this year, it's gonna look bad. I mean. He got to make something happen. I mean, because Jermell getting ready to fight Tim Tszyu. Jermell probably got what, 2, 3, maybe, you know what I'm saying, fights left at 54. Mm-hmm. Jamal, he need to take that time to fight Janabek. You know what I'm saying? Just go ahead and get that belt from Janabek.
He not gonna. Bob not giving him that fight.
Come on, man. I'm saying so. Come on, that's bogus, dog.
Yeah, Bob not giving him that fight.
Man. I think he would. I mean,
I didn't even think about that.
I don't think Bob giving him that fight.
Look, Bob, come on, man. But Bob got to know after that performance with Janabek and Bentley, come on, they gave that man the belt.
He definitely okay, bro. So
they just sat it in his lap. They might
so you mean to tell me? So you mean to tell me? Like, think about it, Blunt. Like, hold on, don't be a fan. You think Bob finna give PBC another goddamn belt?
I ain't no fan of none. Only fan I'm a fan of is goddamn.
I ain't talking about no fan shit, bro. We talking about business entities, PBC, and basically top rank run the belts. So you mean to tell me self-fed heavyweight? So you mean to tell me Bob is gonna give Al another belt? Cause you know Charlo gonna beat shit out of Janabek.
Look, Bob can give Al the belt because Bob know goddamn Charlo gonna have to go over there to the zone and fight Triple G. Still. You know You know what I'm saying? So who
Nigga, Triple
knows
G will
how
go
that'll
anywhere
go?
and fight for the belt. Bro, he's not fighting Charlo.
Hey, he need to because listen, Triple G ain't gonna fight Janabek because they from the same goddamn place.
He already said he's not fighting
Jamal
Charlo.
need to go.
He already said he said I'm not fighting. Yo, this nigga said a few years ago, bro. He said I'm not fighting these young, strong black fighters. I'm getting my Canelo fight.
All right,
Who
he
said
got
that?
it. That's over with.
Triple G.
So now,
He was talking because Boo Boo was
look,
throwing him out. Boo Boo on the zone and couldn't get the goddamn fight. You think Charlo gonna get the goddamn fight from across the water?
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
if
Hell
the
no.
zone,
Boo Boo
if
on
the
the
zone,
zone, bro.
and Showtime
Champion.
getting ready to make, if the zone and Showtime getting ready to make Tank, the zone and Golden Boy, you know what I'm saying, getting ready to make Tank and Ryan. It ain't no reason why the zone can't go over there to Showtime and make it happen with Jamal for undisputed.
You just said the two names, didn't you? You just said the two names that changed real fast. You said Showtime and Golden Boy.
With Tank and Ryan.
With Tank and Ryan.
Triple
Now
G,
you talking about
with Golden Boy, right? He only with the zone, right?
He with the zone. Right? That's a totally different entity. So you talking about the zone? Right. You talking about the zone that basically said, look, you gotta remember,
make it happen,
bro. You gotta remember,
gonna do the same thing, bro. That fight ain't gonna happen in the Middle East, bro.
Bro, listen, the zone said you gotta remember, my nigga. The zone said pay-per-view is dead. You might as well get the app, pay this, blah 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 blah. Now they got pay-per-view because they was trying to shut Showtime down with this pay-per-view shit. Nah. They're not gonna do business like that, bro. I mean, tell me the last time they done business.
They getting ready to do the zone getting ready to do business like that. They not get Showtime's airing the pay-per-view, and the zone's gonna be able to offer it on their platform. It could be the same thing. They fight on Showtime, for undisputed if Jamal go over there and get the belt from Janabek. You fight Triple G for undisputed, you know what I'm saying? And then leave it at that. You know what I mean?
First of all, how you gonna get that's gonna be like explain to me, like you're just running through this shit. Explain to me how you gonna get the belt from Janabek. How you gonna get through all that red tape with Bob?
Saying. They got a goddamn listen. That's what I'm saying.
This ain't no Crawford thing, bro. Right. Yeah, nah. Like I think
this ain't no this ain't no biggest fight in the world.
Goddamn, this ain't no Crawford like how El him do.
And Bob, I'm trying to tell y'all, Bob ain't finna give up this goddamn. If Bob give up that belt, it's gonna be somebody that fight for motherfucking Top Rank.
So what? No, so you think? So like you think Bob ain't finna? So look. So you think Bob ain't finna make Bivol make the Bivol and Beterbiev undisputed?
Right. He thought to make.
You think he ain't gonna work with the zone to make that happen?
That's Bob. On, Bob, listen. Top Rank and the zone they do business.
Did you just hear? Yeah. Did you just hear what Bob said in the media about Eddie Hearn? It's been floating around all week. This week that Bob's been talking shit about how Eddie Hearn is a piss off in the U.S. He don't know shit. He got them pissed off $1 billion fucking dollars. And he been shitting on Eddie Hearn all week. But I bet you the Bivol and Beterbiev fight gonna go down.
Bro, Bob been
assuming that Bivol don't lose to Canelo in the rematch.
Bob been shitting on Eddie Hearn since Eddie Hearn came into the damn business, and he still do business with him. But you still have not seen no
still do business together.
Okay, that's Bob Arum. Al Heyman don't do business like that. And I'm telling you that Bob. I'm trying to tell you, Bob is not finna give his WBO belt to Jamal Charlo.
Oh my God! What did Bud say? What did Bud just say in an interview when he talked about the top ranking Showtime fights that went down? What did he say?
That was
when they asked him, and I'm gonna tell you right examples of what fights have been made, and so there was no reason why his fight couldn't get made because there have been big, huge fights for belts that have been. He's
not about to give that belt away. And what's the record? Hold on, wait though. What is the record? Because there is a record between Top Rank and PBC, and I'm gonna keep it a buck. There's a record, and Bob is going off numbers, and he knows Janabek going into the ring with Jamal Charlo gonna get knocked the fuck out in probably round 7. Exactly. He's gonna lose that goddamn belt, and he don't got nobody else right about now. to get the fight for that belt and make any money off of it. If any damn thing, you know what I'm saying?
But think about
man, he ain't hell no, bro. He looking for 160 pounder right now, probably to get that goddamn belt too.
You crazy?
I'm dead ass serious.
No, see Bob. You got make seem like Bob like an Al Heyman. He don't care if he feel like a fighter could beat another fighter over there on the other side, wherever else. He gonna send him out there. He not like Al, bro. You got to think about.
Hold on, say it again.
Who the fuck else at Top Rank gonna take the belt? Nico Ali Walsh? Get a belt to Nico. Like, what the fuck? Bob don't got no middleweights. He don't give a fuck about that little ass belt.
Yeah, he
got other fighters. He got a bunch of prospect niggas that's putting in work coming up, finna be the next best thing. And we gotta make sure Bob even hang on for that long to see all this shit even happen. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Who really think Bob gonna be taking all these flights and trips back from Australia to New Zealand?
Hey, talk all that shit you want to, bro. Niggas been talking about Bob dying for the last 20 years. Bob have the best weed in the world. He ain't going to know my.
I know Bob ain't gonna let it be 102. Come on,
how old is he?
Still walking around making boxing moves.
How old is he right now? Walking around making boxing moves, smoking them fat ass joints.
Come on, man.
And that ain't no bullshit.
You know, look, you know, they finna come up off this belt. If Charlo can goddamn do it. Go over there, beat up goddamn Jennebeck. Cause look, this what Jennebeck said. Charlo don't want to fight me. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. Cause Carlos Adames wanted to get the belt from wanted to fight Jennebeck. Adames wanted to fight him. And Jennebeck was like, "You are not a champion.
That's because Charlo,
I only fight champions.
Boy.
Go get the belt from Charlo." He said, "Go get the belt from Charlo, and then we can fight."
And Charlo's ducking homeboy.
Hey, Jennebeck don't really want to fight champions, bro. He need to go to Bob or Bob. He probably did, and Bob probably could be capping saying, "These guys don't want to fight you. Al Heyman's hiding them. These guys really don't want to fight you. You've seen Charlo outside in the media."
Exactly, nigga. So you think Charlo? So if Bob talking
really,
like
he don't know that.
Really? Charlo?
Come on, man.
If Bob talking like that, he gonna get a belt to Charlo. He'd rather get a belt to Triple G, bro.
Come on, man.
He can make more money with Triple G than Charlo. Tell me I'm lying. And
them niggas don't want to fight because they from the same place. You probably right. That probably could be the case. It probably so, nigga. If them niggas would fight, but they from the same place, so they not gonna fight each other because they love each other.
And Bob ain't about to make no goddamn. He about to make no deal with Al Heyman with this little bit ass belt. When Bob make a deal with Al Heyman, it make big dollars and it makes sense.
Then Charlo need to just drop that motherfucker.
And go up to 168. That's what he need to do.
Go to
because when his brother moves to when his brother moves up, it's still gonna be a little punk ass division. Be truthfully honest with you.
Jamel to take over.
And that'll be the second division that his brother gave to him.
Come on, man. Easy work. That's what brothers supposed to. They brothers being brothers. Ain't shit wrong
but your brother just gave you your brother fought all the tough niggas that he was supposed to at 54, went up to 160, you know.
Hey, look,
stayed there too long.
All the niggas
at 168 and get his ass whooped. I think if he go up to 168, his first 4 fights, he's gonna go 2-2.
Come on, you crazy.
Why am I crazy?
Them dudes already up there beating up on each other. By the time he get his ass up there, all the dudes
beat up on him, bro.
Come on.
Okay, how does Jamal Charlo fight?
Wait, hold on. What you said about Jamal? I
mean,
you think Jamal is good at
168? He gonna go up to 168.
Let them niggas at 168
already. He's
gonna have all these dudes already fighting each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could basically see Canelo phasing himself out. You know what I mean? But we already see the Durrells and the
That's
Caleb.
What I'm saying.
The Davids and the Durrells. You know what I'm saying? Then we see the David and the Caleb. You know what I mean? Like, by the time Jamal get up there and start moving around, these dudes gonna be moving ahead too. I expect David to go to 75 at some point in time. I could see David in the Zerto fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jamal ain't gonna have as much of a tough time. Hey, just real quick. Imagine if Jamal was in the mix with David and Caleb right now. Like like imagine if he was in that Morrell, David, Caleb mix right now. That's a different ball game. I would think it's gonna be tougher for him because these dudes is fresher. You know what I'm saying? They haven't been in them wars yet.
Yeah, that's why I don't think he's gonna go to 168 yet, and I don't see why. You know, it'll make sense to let his brother.
Like y'all
like
just
I don't see how he can go. How
you just call him a bitch, bro. Like I just heard everything y'all said, and you're not gonna sugarcoat it. You're not gonna jump around it. You just call him a bitch, bro. Like when we being real, like he's a bitch. He's a bitch, man.
I don't think he gonna go up and wait after Jamal or my bad after Jamel moves up to 154 and go to 160. I don't see Jamal going up because I know he knows a lot of dudes at 168 that's some killers.
That man just said, wait, stop before y'all say anything. Stop before you say anything. Like, let me get this one out. That man just said, because I did it on my show. He said, he said, I'm bigger than Bivol because I'm Big Vol. I mean Big Maul. And like the nigga just said, between Caleb and David, he knocking them both the fuck out. I don't want his shit y'all talking about. This man said this. And now y'all making excuses for him not to go to 168. I don't care.
It go back to what your man Chaos said. It go back to what your man Chaos said. Nah, hold on. Yes, it do. It go back to what your man Chaos said when he said this. He said fighters are gonna do what? Talk shit.
He was drunk. He was drunk. He was saying what he felt. He was drunk.
He was drunk. So why you giving that nigga? So why you giving them words any merit if you know that
exactly,
nigga was drunk?
Bro? You can't get that no merit, bro.
You shouldn't even hang on to them words. That nigga was just talking shit.
Tell no tales.
That's why. It's cameras all around. Hey, drunk niggas want to see niggas get stripped down butt naked to the nude also. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. You know what I mean? A lot of shit go down when niggas get drunk.
Listen, when he stripped down butt naked, he told his truth. And I'm telling you right now, that nigga was out there with his glasses on, trying to look educated, drunken in the motherfucker, saying his truth.
Nah, I think that nigga was outside for the first time in a little while. He was outside for the first time in a little while. He thought he was feeling himself. He got in front of the cameras. He was a little intoxicated. He said some shit that didn't make sense.
Making excuses for these niggas.
Damn, I look stupid.
No, he's telling what it is.
I'm telling it like it is. You feel me?
This nigga is not 21.
Man, Chaos said one thing.
This nigga is not 22.
Hey, look, the principle still
not 23.
The same.
Fighters are not 19.
And your man Chaos also said, what are you gonna do if you on a mission? You gonna take the easiest route. So I don't blame Charlo for waiting for these dudes at 68 to beat each other the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? And for the big fights at 68 to happen before he go walking his little dumb ass on in there trying to get some action after all these dudes that moved around and got it in with each other. You know what I'm saying? Now he want to show up and raise his motherfucking hand at 68. He gonna wait till these dudes take that damage that they take in these major fights, and then he gonna come in fresher with more weight and try to get the advantage. You know what I'm saying? It's you call it a bitch and being, you know what I'm saying, he's a bitch, but it's low key. You know what I'm saying? It's smart. You gotta take the easy route. If the easy route make you look like a bitch, then the easy route make you look like a bitch. Who has
he fought at 160? Give me a name at 160.
What I'm saying.
Nah, no. Don't answer my question with another question. Give me a name at 160.
That wasn't a question, nigga. I said this is what I'm saying.
No, because you're saying what's easy. Wait, because I'm gonna break down what you're saying. You're not just gonna keep talking. I'm gonna break down the fuck what you're saying. You're saying he needs to wait at 160, be strategic, go up to 168, and wait for them guys to beat the shit out of each other when he did the same goddamn thing at 160. Because he hasn't fought anybody. Wait, bro.
Go to
he hasn't fought anybody.
Say go to 68 and wait around.
Oh my god, bro!
That's not what I said. I didn't say go to 68 and wait around. I didn't. No, I didn't, nigga.
Bro, you just said
it must be incredible. You gotta share something with me. I would love to try that shit because you tripping.
Just said
what I'm telling you, I didn't say he gonna go to 68 and wait. I said you gonna be at 60. Doing what you doing, either get in the fight with Janet Beck, make it undisputed happen, and while you're doing all that at 68, these niggas is doing what they doing. They making big fights happen, so they taking damage. By the time you get done doing what you need to do at 60, while your brother's at 54 defending his belts a few times, maybe 2-3 more times, whatever the case may be, then by the time he's done doing what he's doing at 60 and he goes to 68, looking for that action at 68, all these dudes gonna have already been moving around, making shit happen with each other. So by the time you get in there, they're going to have wear and tear on them. You know You know what I'm saying? Their records might have changed a little different.
You doing
so it's going to be a little bit easier.
A whole lot of
you know
talking to say what I just said.
Which is why I said, listen.
You did a whole lot of talking.
You said I said that he was going to go to 68 and sit around and do nothing like he's doing right now. I didn't say that.
You just, bro, that's what, bro. You're not listening. You're just talking. Listen for 1 second.
You're not hearing me. You're not. But now you're hearing me. You're not understanding me.
Nigga, I heard everything. I'm listening, hearing, comprehending every goddamn thing. Listen real fast.
What I said
you do the same thing real fast. You do the same thing real fast. Do the same thing real fast, bro. Let me say this. Did I say
that?
Bro, I said you said that, but you just kept going.
I know you said I said that, and that's not what I said.
My nigga, you said, this is what you said. You said, do what you do at 160. Let them beat each other up at 168. Then go up there and fight them. I said he just did that at 160 because he hasn't had a threatening fight that you thought would be anything since 154. Everybody he fought at 160, you knew he was gonna fucking beat. That's what I said.
To do at 160 is what I'm telling you. This is what I'm
telling you. He's not getting a Triple G fight. He's not getting
more work to do at 160. That work is gonna take at least a year and a half, maybe. A year and a half, maybe, to make it happen with assuming that he fights twice a year. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt that he at least fights twice a year.
When the last time he fought?
You know what I'm saying?
When the last time he fought?
Exactly my fucking point. That's what I'm saying.
So he's not playing twice a year.
68.
So I'm only going off of
defenses. If his brother got 2 or 3 more defenses at 54, and he has more work to do at 60, that could take about a year and a half. By the time he makes it to 68, the dudes that's at 68 in the big fights in the big mix right now will have taken more wear and tear, maybe had 2 or 3 more fights on their bodies. And so by the time Jamal finally gets on these dudes, he may have an advantage because these dudes at 68 have already been running around when he could be, when Jamal should be at 68 right now, since his name has been in the 68 conversation all along.
Yeah, he been ducking a nigga. Won't you say that? Easy route. Say that, bro. Say that. Just say it. He been ducking a nigga.
Hey, let's say the subject, bro. Let's talk about something else.
Nah, he been ducking a nigga at 68. You won't say that. He been ducking a nigga at 68.
You see it differently, but I just say I think the only thing I can say to that is it might backfire on Jamal.
If you just said he can't get the fight he can't get the fight with Top Rank, I would be waiting to see if I can make something happen in my division. If I can get undisputed with Triple G or motherfucking Jennebeck. But if my promoter and old boy across the street ain't working together, you know what I'm saying? Am I just gonna leave because they can't get it together, or am I gonna wait to see if they can? You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Right. Because if you think about it too, to add about if he waits to 68, it can work in his favor because all them dudes are on the same promotional team as well.
That's what. Listen. Correct. Bing, 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 bing. Hey, that's why he won't go to 168.
Everything. If you
that's why he won't go to 168 right there. As soon as you said that, you see how Blessback got real defensive. Have a belt. That's why he won't go to 168 because he'll have to go up there and he's WBC. Guess who else is WBC ranked? He have to go up there. 168 and see that month. He been talking shit to now. And he will not fight David Benavidez. He won't go up there.
How many names is in the conversation and who is at 68 with a belt right now? How many of the names
David Benavidez, bro? He won't fight David Benavidez.
Happening right. Who got belts over there?
David Benavidez. You won't say it, but that's I'm just being real with you. You're making a lot of excuses for this man.
I want that nigga. I want David Benavidez to beat the brakes off all them niggas.
So why are you making excuses for that man?
I already told you that. I'm not making excuses, nigga. We talking about real life, nigga.
So how can you skip? How can you skip 2 weight divisions and call out Bivol publicly? But then when a man,
the nigga was drunk.
Hold on, when a man is 68,
nigga words.
Jesus Christ,
how you bro. Hanging on the drunk nigga words?
It's not my fault that he done it.
No, I don't. We
it's
don't
not
even
my
know
fault
that
he done it.
We're in the second round of the main event.
It's not my fault he done it, bro. It's not my fault he done it. He done it. I'm gonna exploit his ass. He said he went all the way to 165. He went all the way to 175 and said, "I want to fight Bivol."
Damn.
I want to fight Bivol because, bro, he's trying to do a whole lot of talking to say nothing. And I'm not gonna let that go by.
That's 1-2.
Yeah.
I see y'all getting along.
Yeah, I love it. He just did a whole lot of talking to say nothing and make a bunch of excuses for that man. No, that man ducking that man.
That's all that
y'all
is.
talking about the
man-
Charlos.
That man
Yeah,
ducking a
it's a
check
whole
at
bunch of stuff, man.
168.
I'm smoking out of paper.
Listen, that man crying, but I need to fight. You want to fight me? He ducking smoke at 168. That's an in-house fight, and we know BBC make in-house fights.
Juan Estrada looking nice right now.
Get no action.
Yeah.
Man, who make the best in-house fights in the game right now?
Come on.
I mean, they
Who
just say PBC.
put in-house fights on pay-per-view and want to charge you
Inmates make
$70-$80?
good in-house fights. Inmates.
Inmate.
Okay, you're right. So inmate fights. Who want to charge you $80 for the inmates to fight each other?
It ain't gonna be 80. It's gonna be half of that.
Who? You know what I'm saying? So when they want to charge you, $60, $70, $80 for the inmates to fight each other, and you already know who's gonna win.
Oh my God, the inmates! Come on.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they is over there, a bunch of damn criminals. But anyway, and I'm just joking. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? Like, so you got these. Come on, man. Stop it, bro. That man ducking smoke at 168. He got a mandatory.
You can't duck niggas that's you not in their division, nigga.
Are you gonna? But you gonna ask the champion at 175 to fight
you can't even
for undisputed, and you don't even have.
You over here talking about
you only got one belt at 160. Now you gonna turn around, but you about to fight a guy at 160 that's ranked number 6.
And how about this, bro? How about we leave it at this? We'll see who Jamal fight. Once we see who Jamal fight, then we can continue and say, okay, if he duck or not. But till now, I think he gonna fight somebody, but I don't know if he's gonna fight somebody.
What I told OG today in when he brought this shit up, when he had when he had all three of them dudes on the thumbnail, I said they up at 160 playing duck goose. It's that simple. They all up there playing duck goose at 160. But goddamn, I think Jamal need to make, you know what I'm saying, if he had a back injury, whatever the fucking case was, if he coming back, he need to get him some belts. Triple G need to go ahead and retire. That nigga is old.
All right.
Cash out, Triple G.
Nice. Estrada's goddamn putting in that volume, that work rate on freaking Chocolate G though. He's looking sharp right now, man. Y'all invested all that energy in the Charlos. They don't. You ain't gonna get nothing out of it. They ain't gonna move up. They gonna keep on talking shit. They don't care
I think,
what people think.
Look, they gonna move up. Cause Spence gonna move up. Spence gonna
they can
move
campaign
up.
in the same division,
so what Bluff's going? So Bluff's ask Combat what you gonna ask him if you think Crawford gonna move up after he get undisputed.
Yeah, that was just it. OG, do you think if they do fight if they fight it for undisputed at 47, him and Spence, and Crawford get 2-time undisputed, do you think after that he gonna move up to 54?
No doubt. I mean, why would he stay there 47? Just for a paycheck?
I told you, bro.
I thought he was going. I thought he was gonna go ahead and retire right there. Shit, he getting older.
For what?
His kids getting older.
I'm telling you,
man. He gonna go up there and stomp on Charlo too, bro.
Even more. So look, but this go back to my point. I guarantee you, because I know them Charlos talk a lot. If Bud and Spence come to 54, Jermel is going to 60, bro. He gonna sit his brother down. He gonna have a discussion with him. He gonna say, "Listen, I already told these motherfuckers me and Earl ain't fight. They gonna go. They gonna be sitting in a Lambo together, just them two, nobody else around.
Who's Lambo?
It
don't even fucking matter.
You're talking about after he picks 2-time undisputed, the conversation is going to be different, just like the conversation is different now with Keith Thurman and Errol Spence. Errol said he didn't want to fight Keith Thurman, but if Bud beat Errol Spence, the conversation may be different to the point they say, okay, let's do this fight.
If Al say they fighting, they
That's
fight.
what I'm saying. That friendship shit could get broken easy. And you said this to me, Blunt. That friendship, they say fuck that shit. If Errol want to get an easy fight, because he know he could beat Jamel, they sparred. I think they'll fight. Because he said he'll fight him. So
I seen Errol say he would. I seen Jamel say no. Jamel was like, nah, that's my brother. You know what I mean?
Jamel talking about they from the Jamal talking about they from the same hood and all the other bullshit.
Man, listen. Oh shit, they getting at it. Hey,
I
see Jamel. I'm telling y'all, I see the Charlos running around playing. I see Pop. You said why we don't just say them niggas ducking. I said earlier, they basically is playing at 160. He playing duck goose. You feel me? I think Jamel gonna play duck goose too at 54. If Spence and Bud come, he's getting the fuck up out of there. He's not taking. He's gonna take an L.
With him doing that, I don't have no problem with him doing that. But he's accomplished everything. He's been able to get everything he needed at 154. His brother has been sitting at a division that Gennady Golovin has been holding up, and he's going to continue to hold it up. He's not going to fight this guy.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I said earlier, Pop. I said, God damn, he need to make something happen at 60.
Ain't nothing there for him. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I don't know what you're talking about. Ain't nothing there. This is something there, bro. It's a Gennady Golovin and a Janabek, bro.
Triple G is not
got one title, you get 2 titles, and then you get 4 titles.
I don't think Triple G gonna fight.
OG.
I don't think Triple G gonna fight.
You wasn't here when Pop said this. He said what? He said that Showtime and Top Rank couldn't make Janabek and Charlo.
No, that's not what I said. I said, Bob, this ain't finna give him that belt up. I said,
Bob, come on, man.
I said, Showtime and the Zone ain't about to make no goddamn. Like, you think, PBC just gonna let Charlo go over to the Zone? You think the Zone gonna let them just
Charlo got 2 belts? That's what I'm saying. I don't. Oh,
the Zone got 2 belts.
Let that belt go. What they need that
the
belt?
The Zone got 2 belts, bro.
The only other middleweight they got over at Top Rank is Nico Ali Walsh. What the fuck they need the belt for?
Bro, the discussion. See, now you're trying to switch the discussion. Don't do that. It was the Zone and Showtime. It was the Zone and Showtime.
It's not. We. How is it the Zone and Showtime when we talking about Charlo trying to fight Janabek to get the belt?
And bro, at first I said,
you worry about the Zone after Charlo get the belt. Then Charlo and Showtime can worry about the Zone. But again, Showtime and the Zone getting ready to do it with Tank and Ryan.
You full of shit.
And it's for no belt. We talking about an
undisputed. You full of shit, Blunt. Real talk. You full of shit, man. Because it was.
It makes sense in my head, but if it don't make sense, then I mean,
it don't make sense. It's not that it don't make sense in your head. It's just that you just keep going. And what I said was because you won't let me say anything. Because you say I said this and then you just keep going, but you won't let me say anything about what I said. What I said was. I said that I don't think that Bob is going to just offer up that WBO belt because I think Bob knows he can beat that Charlo will beat Janabek. I think Bob would rather make the damn fight with Triple G. You keep saying they ain't gonna fight each other because of that country shit, but the bag had changed anyway. Because if we saying that the bag can, if that friendship going out the window with Charlo and Spence, that shit go out the window with Triple G and Janabek.
Yeah, but I think, because you saying, Bob not gonna let go of shit.
I'm just saying, when I say let go, bro, I'm just saying, you think Bob is gonna be like, I'm gonna wait. You think Bob is gonna I'm gonna make this fight with Charlo and Janabek? How much money can I make off of it? What we gonna put it on? What we gonna do is Bob's already doing that. Bob's like, or I can have him fight somebody else on my on my roster and my stable, make the same amount of money, put it on my platform, and get all the damn money. We know that's how Bob think. So I don't see him just offering Janabek up for Charlo's legacy. Now, when it comes to the Zone and Charlo, the Zone and Showtime, where we gonna have? Who's gonna host this fight card?
Back and Charlo probably in tie break big. Shoot.
No, I said I went past that. That's what y'all don't be listening to. Now I said if he don't get that fight with
Triple
Janibek,
G.
how he going with the fight with Triple G? What's that gonna be on? That's gonna like the zone just gonna let Triple G go over to Showtime and just let them get be front runner for everything.
It depends because PBC gonna be out of business probably soon.
So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you know this though, bro. Why you gotta ask this, bro? You gotta think.
Because that's what I'm saying. Like I don't think it's not like I'm not saying it's not nothing. I'm just saying that you got a year and a half. You want to get this man a whole another year and a half of trying to make something happen at 160. He can go up to 168 and make something happen right now.
I mean, I don't know what, because he ain't beating no Morel.
He can fight Benavidez. He can fight Plant. He can fight Morel.
He probably can't beat them.
He can fight Morel all day, every day, bro. He can fight Morel, bro.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, that's all in-house fights. Those would be great inmate fights. Those would be great in-house inmate fights.
He beats Morel, dog.
Those would be great in-house inmate fights right there. We'll watch those. Like, yes, give us something to watch.
Morel's a way better fighter than Maul, bro. Maul don't need it. Shit, if he want to, I mean, getting that 168. See what it's about.
Styles make fights, man. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I asked the question again. Nobody
how make fights.
How does Jamal Charlo fight? How does
he's a multi-dimensional fighter, bro.
Who?
Morel can fight either side. Maul, he mainly fights on the outside, but really he's just like his brother. They really pressure inside fighters that have been made to fight on the outside.
Come straight down. They come straight line, right? Straight down the middle, right?
That nigga Morel can fight laterally. He can fight in a straight line. He fight the back foot. He can do way more than Maul.
It looks like Maul fights vertically, right? Well, I mean, like horizontal. Whether he's going forward or backward, there's no too much side movement, nothing like that. He's going straight at you, or you pushing him back, right? That's all I'm saying. So I'm just saying, like, go up to 168, bro. But like,
who's seen a 68 Maul fight before?
Exactly. I mean, we might as well see it. What you waiting on?
They coming in heavier than 68. So who knows what that look like? You know what I mean?
Bro, he can go up there and fight Chris Eubank Jr.
I think he kind of just he run out of options, bro. He got to do something. That's why he went up to Dibble.
That's all I'm saying. If he want to drop the belts right now and go to 68, drop the belts and go to 68. You know what I'm saying? That's not a bad look. I'm not saying I don't want to see that. You know what I'm saying? But he's not gonna do that, and it's all right if he can get something to happen at 60.
He can fight Jesse Hart
and let them niggas take damage up there.
He can fight Carlos.
Let y'all niggas beat each other the fuck up, get hurt, maybe get a couple injuries, and then I'll see y'all at 68 once I figure out what the fuck going on over here at 60.
And that might work against him, though, bro. You got to think about it. He might not even shit.
He can fight LaRon Richards. He can fight one of them dudes at 168 real fast.
Man, Charlo ain't fighting. Look, he gonna go up there with the mentality he's got to fight somebody with a name that's gonna get him a check. He ain't gonna just fight anybody. He ain't gonna give anybody any chance to fight him.
Absolutely,
that's just his mentality. He's entitled like that.
Okay, so hey, listen, I was going on them because he said what fight we seen him at 168. I was giving him a guy. There's Daniel Jacobs.
Yeah.
There's Caleb Plant.
Mm-hmm.
There's David Benavidez who said, "Bring your ass up here, and I'll beat the shit out of you." And he was like, "Man, you just talk." Yeah, right.
But see, he has to fight somebody in his odds that did something because he said Benavidez ain't did shit.
Yeah, he pulled that same.
So he got to fight somebody. Yeah, he got to fight somebody with some.
There's Caleb Plant right there. You got Caleb Plant. You got Daniel Jacobs.
Plant about to get his ass knocked out by Benavidez though. So let him get out the hospital first.
So you got Daniel Jacobs. You still got Daniel Jacobs right there. Ranked number 3 in the WBC.
He's about to be in the hospital soon.
Who?
Caleb Plant.
Okay, so we take care of him. So you got Daniel Jacobs, ranked 3rd in the WBC.
Why not? Goddamn, is Gabe Rosado still active? He retired.
I don't see his name anywhere at 168 right now.
He's a punching bag. They might have just put him on suspension indefinitely and shit.
Why are you missing that name? Why would he fight him?
Because he has a
he's
name.
A gatekeeper. He's a
Yeah.
gatekeeper.
I mean, but that wouldn't do anything for him. Shit, that wouldn't make
That
him
wouldn't
go
do
all
anything for him, but we're talking about the mentality of Mark Charlo, though.
Yeah.
You know, he complained
Well,
about
right,
every
right.
fucking thing.
There's Demetrius Andrade up there. He could fight.
Right,
I mean,
but
I
you
would
just
like
said
to see that
he want to
fight.
fight somebody who did something. Gabe Rosado hasn't done really nothing in the last 4 or 5 years. Like, when is the last
But
time?
Gabe Rosado's been in there with some of the best names in boxing, though.
Yeah, he has. That's
That nigga get beat up every time though. Nigga,
So what? He's
I'm
been in there.
You know what I'm
You want to
saying?
fight somebody that did something.
You been in there,
not
but
every
goddamn, why
time,
you want to?
not
Why
every time.
Word.
Majority of the time, but look, you gonna know he going in there and getting beat up again. You know what I'm saying? You know he going in there. You know he welcome here. I'll let you beat me up. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah,
man.
I mean, he take punishment, you know. But if
Like,
Mark
come on,
Charlo
man.
ain't trying to fight the big names, he got to go for the Daniel Jacobs and Gabe Rosados, man.
He can fight Edgar Berlanga.
They're not gonna get Edgar
Now
Berlanga that fight.
don't do that
man.
because you just said they wouldn't. You just said Bob ain't gonna let the belt go or make a fight with Janabek and Charlo. How you gonna offer up Berlanga and he over there?
That's a bigger fight.
No, that's
Come
the
on,
young
man, stop it,
prospect. They ain't gonna do that.
Man,
Stop
that ain't gonna no bigger
Stop
fight.
it,
He ain't a
That's a
prospect
bigger
no more,
fight.
Stop it,
dog.
man.
That's just
No,
like
no,
seeing a
yeah.
grown ass
Hard
fucking
fight.
baby, 4 years old, with a diaper on, walking around that motherfucker, talking about, oh, he's still a baby. Nigga,
Yeah,
4 years
we got
old
a
carrying
belt.
complete sentences.
So then there's Anthony. Anthony Durrell. He can come up here and fight.
Compared to Charlo,
Hey, look. Jamal act like a baby, and Edgar Berlanga be biting motherfuckers like a baby when he don't get his way
Exactly,
in the ring. Goddamn,
exactly.
It's two big ass babies in the ring. Ain't nobody.
There's what's his name? What's
Berlanga ain't no prospect if Morrell ain't a prospect.
What's the guy that planting beat to get the belt? Jose Uzgadi.
Uzkowski.
There you go. He can catch him when he ain't if he not good pop for steroids. There's Shane Mosley.
Once again, Charlo Petty like that. I don't know if he's clean. I don't want to fight him.
There's Shane Mosley Jr.
Shane Mosley Jr. don't have enough experience for me. I'm a two-weight champion. He ain't nobody to me.
That's Chris Eubank Jr. up here.
Chris Eubanks definitely. His father did everything for him. He ain't did shit. I ain't fighting him.
Yeah, he gonna ruin his own career, bro.
The IBF mandatory William Skull.
Okay, he might be a little bit,
Zach
up there
Parker.
at the high ranking.
Zach Parker.
Yeah, Zach Parker, man. I think Zach Parker's supposed to be facing somebody else, man.
Then he just fight John Ryder and lose.
Yeah, he just fought John Ryder and lost. Exactly.
He just fought
John
number
Ryder
one
and
at
lost.
WBO.
No, they just didn't update that.
They gotta
shit.
change it.
That nigga
I
about to
gotta
go down
update
two
it, but they
spots.
still gotta rate. So there's Boo Boo. Hey Boo Boo, want a picnic basket?
I mean,
I'd rather see him try to
I would like to
become-
see him fight Andrade though.
Yeah, there's Boo Boo over here, ranked number 3.
And
number third.
Chocolatito, man, Chocolatito's losing this fight. He looks old, and Juan Estrada is gonna win this trilogy. Period.
Okay,
Yeah.
good looking on the update, combat. I mean, hey, I heard of Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart can fight. Oh, there's Christian Mobility.
Like what color is Jess Hart? What race is he? What race is Jess Hart though? We need to establish that first. What race is he again? Because if he's anything like me, he's not getting that fight.
Yo, I'm saying, because I'm throwing out names. I just want to hear what combat gonna say when I throw the name. you got Rocky Fielding.
He might take Rocky Fielding, dog. He been in there with Canelo for 3 rounds.
No.
Rocky Fielding. Getting there with
Rocky
Rocky
about to get back
Fielding,
in the
goddamn.
ring.
He's former WBA regular champion.
There's David Morrell.
When die against him, I'll bet anybody on that.
That would be a great fight for him to have to prove that he belongs to be there.
He ain't
It'd be
gonna
a
fight
great
that
fight, man. Like, I know he ain't gonna fight him, but that's a step up fight. It ain't the Mexican monster. Fight the Cuban monster. Shit.
Yeah. I mean, I keep saying David Benavidez, but
Like, I can hear
You gotta
Charlo now
call
saying,
him-
"What has he done? He ain't done that. He only have 8 fights. He ain't
called
done
you a bitch.
shit."
That's what he did. And he was the 2-time WBC champion up here. So, when you talk about what has he done, nigga, what have you done at 168? Come on up.
Nothing. He ain't exactly. So I don't get why he got like that's what I'm saying. They both on their own career, especially Jamal.
That's not now right there is where me and Blunts differ when I say he's a bitch.
Yeah, you call him a bitch.
Nah, I'm saying that's why you just need to stay at. That's why. Look, that's why I say you just need. If Spence got maybe about 2 fights, you know what I'm saying, till he move up. That's why you go ahead and you hurry your ass up and make something happen at 60.
Okay.
So look,
who can he fight at 60 right now? Who can he fight at 60?
Damn. Hey, Q. Damn. You didn't. What the? Q was in the background. My fault. I was busy. I wasn't even paying attention, brother. It's my fault, man.
You feel me?
Oh, no one. I ain't see you in the chat. You just jump. You just click the link. I ain't hear you jump up, man. Damn.
Blunts. He can fight.
He's gonna fight at 60.
He can fight Chris Eubank Jr. at 60.
He need to fight Janabek and
He can fight Liam Williams. He can fight Danny Garcia.
You need to go
Martinez.
Wait, who can go into 68? A unified champion.
Hey, listen, bro. I'm calling out names at 60 other than the champion. Like if he don't get a Gennady Golovkin because he's got 2 belts.
Hey,
he doesn't get Janabek. I'm just saying, like, who can? I'm calling out names that you would want to see. You know, Jaime Muguia.
Hey, that's you, Q.
Yeah, it is me, man.
Okay, all right.
I don't blame you, man. I blame the panel, man. I blame Blunts, man. They back here, they chopping it up, man. They see me in the private chat, man.
I'm glad you took that route. Shit, I'm tired of being blamed for shit. Good job, man. Appreciate it. I was looking at the fight on the zone, man. I wasn't even paying attention.
Yeah. I was watching the fight, and that's why I clicked on. I'm like, damn, he still ain't put me on this motherfucker.
Damn.
I'm watching Chocolatito get whooped over here. Damn.
Yeah, Chocolatito about to go down, man. Real talk.
Hey, look, that goes back to what I was saying the other day. Sometimes, you know, you don't want to, but you gotta get rid of the old guard.
Shit, I ain't think it was gonna be this like this though.
I mean, Estrada ain't that young himself now.
No, but you're right. But you know, sometimes you got to get rid of the old war. You know, like all right, it's over for you, bro. Let me go ahead and get you up out of here.
Chocolatito got some tread on him. You can tell he's just a little bit off balance in some of those exchanges. I mean, he's still game though, man. He's still coming. But Estrada's had great success so far.
Oh, Blunts. Michael Zarafa.
What you talking about? Charlo to fight at 160?
Oh shit.
Thomas Lamena.
I mean, he bullshit. I mean, me personally.
Oh shit.
He don't gotta fight, man. He don't gotta fight nobody, bro.
Yeah,
just take
like
your ass
coming back real quick.
Austin Williams. He got Austin Williams. He can fight.
Listen, bro. You understand the mentality of the Charlos. If it's just a basic name at this point in their career, they're gonna whine about it. They're not gonna give them guys a shot, man. They selfish like that. It got to be a carefully selected fighter for them that has a basic name. It's got to be carefully selected for them, man. Else they ain't gonna fight, especially Mar Charlo.
So he gonna fight Selecki.
Man, that's what I'm hearing, bro. I know Blunt sent me that shit, man. Like, if he fights Selecki, he gonna fight Selecki, and he don't give a fuck what you think.
Right. I'm just saying. Like you got what's the guy? What's his name? It's not Adams. It's how you say his last name? Carlos
Adames.
Yeah, Adames. Man. Yeah, you got this guy. You're not gonna fight him.
Yeah, Adames would be a good fight for Mar Charlo, man. For real.
Would, but
he would be, but you wouldn't put yourself in a position to lose your belt. Like,
right,
he's probably gonna lose. You know what I'm saying? It's a chance he could fucking lose that fight. You know what I mean? I wouldn't. Hell nah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I would seek to unify and try to make it happen. He needs to be trying to figure that out. You know what I'm saying? Take this little tune-up fight in Selecki and then try to get this shit squared away, get you another strap. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how. If not, get the fuck out the division and go to 68. Because guess what? Arrow's getting ready to come to 54, and Jamel's gonna scoop.
I don't see why he'd do that, bro. He ain't gonna have no
Especially,
belt. He ain't gonna have no options. Cause he go 168, he ain't gonna have nothing. At least he got some at 160.
And that's why.
Arrow
but-
getting ready
but
to
you-
come to 54, huh?
Nah,
exactly.
It's out now.
yeah. Hey,
That's
Al-
the narrative y'all pushing now with
Man.
square wheels on that bitch, huh? That's what y'all doing tonight.
Yeah, nah. Hey, I'm Al.
Oh, shit.
Arrow's going to 54
Man.
now, huh? I got it.
Man, y'all see,
Thanks for that info.
Yeah, we see a picture, man. What's up?
yeah, man. Yeah, so I'm Al right now, man. That shit ain't happening. Ain't none of them boys going nowhere, and when they do, it's all gonna be moved like synchronized swimmers. All them niggas move on the same day. Right now, that shit ain't happening. Them niggas.
Oh, man.
Now, I mean, and I put it like this: Al Heyman don't make champions give up their belts willingly. They ain't just dropping shit. You know what I mean? They stand there, they go in there. They ain't none of them niggas Tank. You know what I mean? And Tank do that with the regular belts. When he get a real one, he ain't dropping that motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Damn. So you think it's shit? Okay. So you think Charlo ain't gonna drop that belt? He gonna hold on to that motherfucker?
Hell yeah, cause that's the only reason why he getting the money he get now, cause he got a fucking belt. He lose that
Yo.
bitch over with.
Yo,
Yeah, that's
he'll
what
get
I
rid of his wife or he'll get rid of his belt.
That bitch gone.
Yeah. So look. So then he gotta So then he gotta make the motherfucking fights. He gotta unify. That's what I'm saying. He need to spend 2023 trying to unify and get some belts. Something gotta happen.
Man, them
Something
niggas.
gotta happen.
Hey, them niggas.
But this what I was.
scared.
But this what I was gonna ask. You think? Does anybody think that Laura and Triple G gonna fight? Them two old niggas fight.
Laura?
Does anybody even want to see that?
Nobody
Yeah.
want to see it, but they both been in there with some big names. You know what I'm saying? Especially Triple G.
Ooh, why Charlo don't fight Laura?
Laura.
I don't think that's man.
Laura.
Hey, Laura might fuck him up, dog.
I ain't want to say that.
40-year-olds fighting.
I ain't want to say that.
Laura
I just
fights a
think
whole
about it
different
in how it
style
was
right
said,
now.
man.
He might be too crafty for Charlo.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But I don't want to make any excuses for Charlo. You know,
You
get
know,
the
like
fight.
somebody else was doing.
But you know, he need to either fight Triple G or Janabek. Period. Unify the division, man.
That's what I'm saying, man. And I think
You
it can
think
be
that-
done. I don't
you
see
think Triple G want to fight
I-
him though, combat? You gotta
What
think
now?
about that.
if the money
You
right.
think, you think Triple G would fight Charlo though?
I mean, he's been in there with Canelo 3 times already, so we should have
What
an
he gotta lose,
understanding who's the
Yeah,
A
right.
side and B side. I mean, come on, man. We already
Shit,
know
he been-
Triple G
that's
the
how the
A
fight
side
been
in that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
John Beck said he only fighting popular fighters, man. He told Bob that, man. He only want popular fighters.
Has Janabek's back cleared up? The nigga looked like
Oh my god.
that shit was broke out for
No.
from 6 different pads. God damn it!
Yeah, y'all see that tweet he put up? Y'all see that?
No,
Shit.
pull it up.
Yeah, when which one? Because I've seen a few of them.
With the
Yeah,
famous one? Yeah, I know you put it on.
Yeah, the one Clarissa Shields shared. She was
Oh,
like,
y'all seen that?
was like,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I posted. Yeah, she ain't know who the fuck Janabek was.
yeah, who the fuck dude was? He said, I want to fight popular fighters. Hey, go ahead and do that shit. You got a belt, you should. I guess the popular fighters would be the ones with belts. So, yeah,
Fight Charlo. Goddamn, Hami McGill don't want Janabek. He wants freaking Triple G and Maul Charlo. Fight Hami McGill. Don't exclude Hami.
Hey,
Hami is the motherfucking
Hami
Mexican
just-
Zorro in this bitch. Fight
Man,
Hami.
that man walked away from Jaime, and we saw it. That man saw Jaime coming down that damn hallway and took him.
Or did Jaime walk away from him?
Nah, Jaime was coming up on the damn interview.
He was coming up on who?
Charles was talking. I think it was on the.
Oh, Charlo? Oh, I thought you were talking about Janabek.
Nah, I'm talking about Charlo was sitting there. Charlo was talking.
Yeah, but that's
Strolled
what
off. Hold on, wait. He strolled off like 20 seconds later. All of a sudden, Jaime McGill comes up, and they start talking to him.
It don't say. Hey, look,
Yeah,
but they don't
yeah,
say
that's
nothing about
cool.
trying to. Hey,
You
Nah,
can run into to Bivol, but you couldn't run into Jaime.
man, that nigga Doug Zonnebeck. That nigga was at the Zonnebeck. Zonnebeck was
that
about to
nigga
pull up.
Doug
That
Johnny
nigga
Beck.
moved around that motherfucker.
So Zonnebeck
Hey, look.
is Zonnebeck the mandatory for Jonnebeck?
That's the same person.
I'm just saying, is Zonnebeck the mandatory for Jonnebeck? I'm just saying, they are they family? I mean, I'm just trying to get to know them a little bit better. Are they brothers? What are we talking about?
Word. But Jaime's
Are they both on pads? Do they back look the same? I'm just curious, bro.
They Siamese twins.
I gotta find. I'm about to find a picture of Jonathan's back and pull that shit up. I'm serious, bro. That shit is on for real. Man, his shit was broke out bad.
So again,
bad as hell.
Hey,
so Jamal Charlo, right, could fight Elisari Laundra.
I know somebody put that shit out.
No, man.
Hey, it's crazy. You can even talk about Charlo, the 160 division for this long, boy. Them niggas is duds up there, dog.
I'm saying, bro, you got Chris Eubank Jr. right here, bro.
I'm talking about them reviving their careers and shit and getting their ass in line so they can hurry up and get the fuck on and make room for Errol and Bud. That's how this all started.
Shit, we can't do that.
Errol and Bud moving up to 54.
Hey,
I didn't even think Bud was gonna go to 54. You know what I'm saying? Today, I heard Combat say what he said. I thought Bud was just, gonna get up out of there, 40 and 0, two-time undisputed, go be with his kids, have his money. You know what I mean? Do what he do.
Man, that nigga ain't fighting 40 times. He ain't gonna have how many fights he got now? Like,
yeah, he fight 40 times. He got
who? Bud.
This would be
Bud has 38 wins already, man.
Oh, okay. I don't know what. Okay, yeah.
He has 29 knockouts, more knockouts than Spence has wins, bro.
Oh my god! When I see that shit, niggas get mad. When I see that shit, niggas get mad.
Yeah, right. That does sound insulting, though. That sound insulting. Like, hey, at the end of the day, he fought more than that nigga. That's why. That don't mean nothing, but no, he definitely.
Numbers don't lie.
Numbers don't. Yeah. No, hold on, wait, bro. You said that. You say that don't mean nothing. That man got 38 wins and
29 knockout. I mean,
that mean 9 people were able to survive.
No, I'm talking about compared to Errol, like, or
Errol he got 28 wins with 22 knockouts. He ain't man down nobody in a few years.
That number don't
mean that, he just fucked up. Who guys is out.
Me like, Crawford gonna automatically knock out Errol because he got more knockouts than Errol got fights. I think I'm knocking his ass out. You said it sound condescending, literally. I mean,
yeah, he's gonna knock his ass out. How about that? I don't know if you want us to say it. Yeah, I give it round 9. He's gonna knock him the fuck out.
He might not knock out Errol. Who knows?
You're gonna knock him the fuck out.
Shit, I'm not saying he won't.
Word with a left, it's gonna be straight. Come straight down the damn pipeline. Right, hit him right in this shit. Boom, go to sleep, nigga.
Man, he gonna knock out Earl while Earl trying to do a bullshit body punch. Flex his ass. Bing.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be angles in the back foot for Bud. That's all it is. That's all it's gonna be. Earl, as soon as Earl get turned around, he look weird and awkward. When he get punched in his body, he look weird and awkward, and he can't fight on his back foot.
When he eating strawberries, he act weird and awkward.
Let's
not forget the strawberries. That has a big thing. That's a big role to play in his performance in the ring. Let's be clear. You gonna bring Arrow up on this channel? Understand that will come up.
Strawberries,
yeah.
Even to the Spence fans that's on here. Even to the Spence fans that's on here. Even to the double agents that's on here.
Man, quit talking about my son Spence, man. That's my son, man. No Al Heyman right now. I got him lined up. I got it lined up for my nephew, Keith.
Damn. Since you Al Heyman, I just have a question. Like, don't he supposed to be in freaking training camp? He out here, motherfucking, fucking around with a coin and shit.
He ain't answered none of my texts, but I looked on Twitter and he said
Look how he looking, dog. Look how he looking. Who looks like that about to flip a coin? He don't even look like he's stable, dog.
What's good?
Yeah.
I've been
The
hitting
nigga,
that nigga on my
nigga
burner.
Spence,
Hey.
nigga Spence is looking in the air for the coin, and the coin is on his hand.
No,
Spence is looking
bro,
for
it
the
gotta be
coin,
in the
and he
air.
haven't even flipped it yet.
No, it's in the air, bro.
You would.
No, man, it's in his hand, dog. Where you see the coin at?
You can't
Man,
see the quick because
That
it's
motherfucker.
not captured. The picture been captured.
Man.
You look at his hand though. He flicked the coin
That
off
motherfucker gotta
already.
be in the air.
Where is it then?
Man.
Where the coin at, dog?
Bruh, it's not in the frame. How you know how to take pictures? Don't ask that question.
Oh,
Obviously,
it's
man.
not in the frame.
Fuck all that.
Bruh, you can clearly see this is
that
above the
motherfucker.
picture frame right here.
Man,
Okay.
fuck
But
that.
he's
Is
looking
that
in the
nigga,
air right now.
is
That
that
nigga's
nigga-
looking intoxicated. That's all. He look goofy like
is
that.
that nigga wearing bell bottoms?
Yes, bro. And he wearing some pants like his.
Hey, dog.
I gotta call that nigga, man.
What you gonna tell him?
Take them pants off and get to the gym.
I would say that for real. Like, who wear that? Who think that is like masculine?
But Al,
Goddamn.
hey
I ain't
Al,
even
if
peeped
y'all
the-
stop
I ain't
having
even
these
peeped
niggas
the pants.
do suspect
Yeah.
shit behind the
Yeah,
scenes,
Scotty,
they won't bring
hey,
it
Scotty,
outside
will
them
you do that?
doors, bro.
Yo, will you wear that, Scotty?
What I wear
Do
what?
what?
That, whatever wearing.
Do what?
Man, to be honest, I don't even look at what he wearing because I'm just looking at him looking up in the sky and the coin is in his hand.
This nigga
Nigga had me
coming,
flip the
dog.
coin yet looking up in the sky in the stands and shit.
The only way I would think that, the only way I think that is because the little girl to the right is looking down towards his hand. But other than that, I got it at full screen. I can't see the coin on his hand, and I don't see
I'm
it.
telling
in
you,
the
man,
frame,
Balash
I ain't
up
seen
here
it
trying to
in the air
defend
neither.
these antics. He's trying to
Anybody
defend
got-
these
bro,
antics,
you
bro.
can see it
I don't
on
see
his
the
flick.
coin. I feel you.
His next opponent should be Frank Mitchell. They the same motherfucking size.
Word.
This shit crazy, bro.
Hey, man.
Errol don't look like he about to have. That's what I'm saying. Errol don't look like he about to have a fight soon.
He showed dumb.
Man, that nigga ain't in.
He
man.
don't know. He just told. He told you that. He told you that a couple weeks ago. Man, I don't know when I'm fighting. He only talk on Twitter.
I'm on a
That
plane.
just give me more hope that he gonna fight Bud.
I don't know when I'm fighting. I'm on my way to do it.
Errol can fight a motherfucker take 17 months off and come back and fight somebody. So, I think it don't matter.
No, don't say that
get
because
this
it's-
fight and they can go back. Go ahead, LG.
No, I'm glad you mentioned that because a lot of his people are not looking at it in that way. They're not looking at him how he came back from the accident, then the eye, and took that time off. They'll complain if he still hasn't fought, and Bud Crawford did, and then they're gonna say, "Oh, he been out of the ring going on a year" when they step in the ring.
It is
Because
Bud fault.
Bud and Spence, if they do fight 23, it's not gonna be before April.
Right.
Yeah.
Man,
I
It's
don't
gonna
think
be
it would
before
be either.
April.
I don't
Derek-
think it would be.
Derrick James mad at that nigga right now because he ain't listen to him. Y'all remember Derrick James told us ass to stay in the gym, nigga. Stay ready. Your
Yeah,
ass
he
out there
did.
bullshitting at the steakhouse and shit. Going to Disney World, nigga. Eating them pizza pies and shit, man.
Getting hit by cars and shit.
Hey, shout out to Mr. Gumbo,
Yeah, don't look
aka
too bad.
Hot Grease, in the building. $5 super chat on deck. Appreciate you, brother. Salute to you, Gumbo. Hope you safe out there in them roadways, man. Strawberries so warm. Good. Goodbye. Talk to him, Gumbo. Shit.
What's the deal, Gumbo, man?
That was that strawberry language right there.
Oh, hey. Oh man. You saw the one shot when everybody want Moby Dick.
Man, it's over with for Chocolatito, man. This nigga Estrada ain't even putting Vaseline on his face for the last round. He bullshit.
Yeah, it's done.
He like,
I mean, I have to give it up to Estrada. He looked sharp this fight, man. Chocolatito look his age.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Look slow, late to the punch, little slow.
father time creeps up, especially in a sport that takes years off your body. Shit, you taking punishment, man. All the sparring you do in practice, then come in here and fight too.
Yeah,
Got a lot of
everything
miles on that
contact,
body,
yeah.
bro.
definitely that. I seen Chocolatito in an interview with somebody I forgot like last year. He looked like he was about ready to cash it in last few.
Damn,
Last couple of fights.
you actually watched the Chocolatito interview?
Yeah, he had a
The translator?
Chocolatito, man, they got him
he
winning
had
the
a
last.
translator. He speak a little bit of English, bro. But like, if he don't understand, like if he got to say he can't say it in English, he
Damn,
got a translator.
unofficial
She's fine as
scorecards.
hell.
They got Chocolatito up.
Mm.
Damn, unofficial scorecards got Chocolatito winning.
Man, they ain't got that motherfucker winning 6 straight rounds, man.
6 straight rounds, bro.
That's a
Andre Ward
DAZN
type
fight
shit.
card.
That Andre Ward type shit. Who card with that anyway? Was it Ward?
I think that's Chris Mannix, ain't it?
Ward do some shit like that. Hey, he fighting first half of the round. Chocolatito fighting.
Chocolatito be fighting, but it's like, man, he be losing them exchanges. Majority of them shits.
Man, he be getting caught with them hooks, man. This is an up tempo 12th round too.
He ain't accurate. Estrada ain't get no Vaseline on his face. He came for the smoke. Like, damn.
I'm just curious. Errol Spence don't fight Keith Thurman. Then what's the next narrative, man?
It's Bud. He gonna fight Bud. We about to see it happen.
I don't know, man.
We about to see it
I don't
happen.
have faith in that, man.
We about to see it happen, man.
I'm getting prepared for Bud to fight Boot Sanders for the mandatory. That's all I'm getting prepared for.
Hell no.
Unless I'll say this,
goddamn lace them boots, goddamn lace them motherfucking boots.
I can't put no faith in that.
I hope Al Heyman don't celebrate Christmas and he talking to Earl. I mean, not Earl, but Bud before this year about lining up a fight, because if he ain't, that shit over with, bro. He bullshitting. If he gonna sit around and wait until next year to hit him up about a fight, then they not in a rush to do shit. They ain't urgent about it. They back on some other shit. And Bud not going for none of that shit, bro. None of it.
None of it.
I heard today on one of these Bud hate channels, right, that they was like, Bud, it was like Bud busy out here doing all these interviews. He ain't even been promoting this fight. I was like, you stupid motherfuckers. I'm like, yo, you dumbass.
Let me throw some names out there who you might be talking about.
Shit.
Let me try to goddamn see who you talk. Pool counter. Was it pool counter?
Yes. Yes. Hey, I probably listened to that shit for a good about hour today while I was working and shit. And I'm thinking, yo, this man is crazy. Like, this man is crazy, yo.
I couldn't do that, bro. Hey, you better than me.
Yo.
I'm not listening to no clown for an hour.
Like, Bud really is everything Bud's been doing. And Combat talk about this shit all the time, but everybody got Bud name in their mouth. You know what I'm saying? Ever since the Instagram video. After the Instagram video, it's been interview after interview after interview. You just had Brian Custer, I believe, is the most recent. You know what I'm saying? You had the Kate Abdo chick, you know what I mean? He did the joint with the zone. Like, come on, man. Yo, this man sold this fight by himself. You know what I mean? Like that's him promoting this fight.
Oh, did y'all hear?
Let
me see something. I'm gonna do. Let me pull up this article real quick.
But I say that to say, I think that'll, you know what I'm saying, also help the negotiation for the Spence and Bud fight when Bud come to them with some documentation on some numbers that he just recently did to give an idea and an aspect to, you know, his counterparts and see what they could do, you know what I'm saying, to make something happen. If he could show them like, yo, this is what I just did, like, boom, put this right on the table. You take a look at that and factor that in while y'all thinking about how much money y'all trying to pay me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and after that,
I went out here and did this by myself, talking in the media by myself. You know what I'm saying? I did this by myself. So let me lay this on the table for you. Let you look at that. You know what I mean? And while you thinking about how much money you think I deserve, this should show you right here what I deserve because I just did this by myself. You know what I'm saying? So I
My
think
mama
this fight
sick.
gonna happen, man.
My mama sick.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say also it's gonna be on traditional cable and satellite pay-per-view. So anybody can reach it. It ain't gonna be like ESPN.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be
Yeah, that's
easily
what,
accessible to people to watch. So that's really gonna do some numbers.
Yeah.
How it's supposed to be.
Yo, Blunt, you know what
Rick
Al gonna
Blazer
say
said
when
that
Bud
Black
say
Prime
that?
shit is worldwide.
You know what? You know
Yeah,
what Al gonna say when Bud say that?
It's on cable now.
He gonna say my mama sick.
Nah, you gonna try to make it happen. They tried
Oh
to
no,
make
I'm
it
sorry.
happen.
I can't use
You know
that
what
one
I'm
this
saying?
time. He gonna say my auntie
They
sick.
damn near,
My stepdad sick.
basically did make it happen. But I think it's gonna be even easier to do now. You know what I'm saying? Now that they got some numbers to base it off of, because they know what they're gonna give Errol. They know what they're gonna do for Errol. They're gonna make sure Errol's straight. But you know, they want to make sure, or Bud gonna make sure he get what he deserves, man.
So let's
they gonna
say
set it
Bud
up.
do decent numbers on this. What you think they're gonna come back to the table with?
I don't know what the fuck that. I'm not a fucking boxing businessman. I don't know what the fuck.
No, I'm just saying,
I don't even know where to start.
if you say that Bud
I
gonna like
ain't got an
come back to the
idea.
table, like I'm asking you like this an opinion. You think the numbers would go up for Bud?
I
From
think the numbers will
35%?
I think the numbers would give them a better reference on what they can give him based off of what they looking at and what he's worth, because he determined it by himself. That's what I think.
But
I think it's gonna help them determine what they can give. It's gonna help them reach a decision. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have more to work with when they sit down and talk to him and try to negotiate with him. You know what I'm saying? They can say, "Oh, okay, now you showing us this." He ain't had shit to show since he was with Top Rank and had the Sean Porter fight. And they Showtime kind of know what happened with that because it was Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're gonna get to really see.
That's a star tactic, bro. Because honestly, they say Crawford don't do pay-per-view numbers, but he doing just as good as any of them, man. They be lying about the pay-per-view numbers over there at PBC. They say sources, but they don't tell you where the source is from. Come on, you gotta use your common sense, bro. Like, and people say Crawford not popular. That's all bullshit narrative too, bro. Like Crawford is probably
they about to see that.
Boxers. Yeah, you're right. But I just saying what you were saying. I know everything you're saying was right. I just when people say that, oh, they got to see this and that, they really don't. They just stalling this fight because they don't want to see Errol get killed in the ring.
Yeah.
But no, that's what you're saying is true. Though. But no,
that
he could do numbers, man. Crawford could do numbers. Like you said, this goes show us. So that's all we got to leave it at. I hope the fight happens. I think it will, man.
He got everybody tuned in.
Heck yeah, I'm about to show y'all. Go on, he just did a promo just now. Go on, I think it's on their YouTube or something. He just did another promo.
Yo, Bud.
Bud did.
Yeah, look at it. He's like, what he said? He said I got 60
earlier. Let me see.
He's like, I want 60. Well, I ain't gonna spoil it for y'all, but y'all can watch it. But that nigga like got no shirt on and shit. He look crazy. He look crazy. Yeah. But nah, he promoting his fight, bro. Like, I don't know what niggas on, man. Everybody gonna be watching that fight. I'm telling you, bro. Now it's on cable, and I'm telling you, bro. Let's go do some numbers.
Yeah, worldwide, man. That's what I'm saying. Rick Blazer said that shit is available. Like BLK Prime is available around the world. You know what I'm saying? It's not just in the United States. So
yeah, so David Amnesia people gonna see it all them.
Yo, you know, homie, they got the Bud Crawford channel.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Your homie thumbnail crazy as hell right now.
Wait, what is it? You know that dude Blunt? You know what you talking about?
Oh my god.
Nah, I don't.
Yeah,
his name
the shit is called Bud Crawford Beats Easy Route Spits.
You never heard that dude channel? Combat knowing.
Yo.
Hey, ain't that the dude? It's because it's two of them channels. It's two of them names out there that I be seeing.
No, but the original one is
one of them was just on my panel the other day with Combat.
Yeah, you talking about Bud Stop Spin? That's not him. That's not him.
Bud Stop Spin. Yeah,
you talking about him?
Different ones.
Yo, bro, if you just type in Bud Crawford and like on YouTube and scroll down, when you see the picture, the thumbnail, he got a
Hello. I'm gonna look that up.
oh my God. I don't know where he found. I don't know how he did it. Well, I know, but that's just okay. I'm looking for the what's it called? You was talking about the promo.
Wait, what? I don't see the picture. Hold on. Did he update it or not?
Yeah, because he's live right now.
Oh, what the hell? What is that? What the?
I don't even know what the hell y'all got going on.
Hey, no, don't look at that, Bless. This
Yeah.
shit weird.
Who live?
Weird, dude.
Who
Come on,
live?
no, that shit weird, bro. Prince.
The guy,
talking
what's
about?
his name? His name is
That dude, Prince.
his name is what? Bud Crawford beats Easy Route Spence.
Yeah.
He got a thumbnail. Because he just said that Bud got a promo on. So I went looking for it on YouTube. I typed in Bud Crawford. I scrolled down past a few fights and I see this shit and it says Earl Spence Jr. spotted overweight, no Terrence Crawford fight ever. EJ to move up.
Yeah, this nigga bogus. Hey, look, this nigga stretched the picture out.
Weird. I told you didn't want to see it.
He stretched the resolution out on the picture, though.
Yeah, I saw this shit. Yeah, I was like, yo, man, this dude right here. Yo, that was like I needed that one. Like I'm about to fall out. Yo, I'm crying. I'm like, yo, this dude crazy. Oh man,
Earl can't put down the turkey wings. But he just stretched the resolution out on the picture. Got this nigga.
I mean, that's bad to have him that big though, bro. Like, come on, man. That's bad. You got that man like that. Now I don't see the promo, but I saw that.
Hold on, I got y'all. Is it on? Let me see. Oh, let's see. Oh yeah, it's called Black Prime BLK Prime Boxing. That's the YouTube channel.
On YouTube, they got the promo. I was looking for that shit.
No, I would. You know, is Combat back? He must be.
Yeah.
Said BLK Prime.
Yeah,
here, I got y'all. I'm gonna send a link on.
I got it.
All right, bet.
Oh no, I don't. No, I don't.
I don't know. I got you. No, you good, alone. Yeah. Let me send this link to y'all. All right. I'm gonna drop it in the chat real quick. Get some comments.
Yo, so Blunts, what you think about the interview last night?
I put the link in the chat.
The interview last night. What interview last night?
With AB.
Oh no, I didn't even see that. I didn't even watch that. I don't know nothing about it. All I see is what's floating around. I didn't.
Yeah, I give it to you, bro. He just confirmed. No, he just confirmed what you were saying earlier. That I guess it's true that Tank did. Actually, he said it worse. He said he almost knocked out Devin. Like it was bad.
Well, this is what we can say is that they both were right. Because Devin said that he got the better of Tank in the sparring. Yeah, after they woke your ass back up.
Not after the second sparring. They sparred twice in the first one.
The second sparring. They said the first sparring, they know Tank got him. But after
he knocked him out, like damn near. And then the
second time, AB said that he had to get in the ring and they had to like you was out on your feet. Like if Tank would have kept going, you know, with them big ass gloves on, it'd have been ugly. So with 8-ounce gloves, you already really know. But basically what he's saying is that Tank called him, hit him with one shot, hit him with another, and they was like, hold on, wait. He is only 17. You know what I'm saying? Then they let him go at it again, and they was like, Tank was out of shape. Well, you know, he was out of shape. He just jumped off the plane, fucking with AB and them niggas. So he probably was smoking and drinking, fucked up, fucking bitches, gambling, not doing what he was supposed to do. And went in there.
They say Arrow can't put down the turkey wings. Is an acid video out there? Him eating turkey wings.
I just know that when I looked at that shit.
Hell nah.
I looked at it. Photoshop, dog.
It is. I just was like, yo, this dude. I was like, yo, homie is like really, he really got it in for him. Like you ain't had to stretch him out like that, make him look like
He
that.
stretched him out big
Yeah,
time.
He had to make
I don't
him.
think that's arrow either. I don't think that's arrow.
Yeah, he did Earl dirty. Like, but you know what though? Like, as much as you want to say something, you like, the way these guys be talking about Bud, nah. You know what I'm saying? Like, we get something. We got something that's funny. At least one guy. Yo, Boo Boo signed with BLK Prime. Oh, okay.
No way. Who said that?
No, I'm just reading something. I don't know if it's really true. I don't know. We don't know who the hell Boo Boo with.
Man, he should sign with BLK Prime. Shit, it'd be the best of shit he made.
That's been a rumor mill for a while.
His
people told me that wasn't true.
Right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I see it was 5 hours ago. I see. Oh, he got a few damn things on BLK Prime. He been promoting all damn week. What the hell niggas talking about?
So they must have turned around and signed him.
No, they didn't, bro. Because I don't see anything of he promoted on Twitter or nothing.
No, it was just a month ago that they said that Boo Boo signed. I'm about to watch a couple of these Buck Rogers shit real quick.
That'd be dope, those shoes.
If he did sign, it ain't gonna hurt.
No, it wouldn't. That's what I'm saying. It'd be the best shoe. What? He gonna get paid a decent amount.
I mean, I get the problem with everybody where they talking about like how BLK Prime is gonna jump into the boxing game and all they done had is just like street beef fights and shit. But gotta start somewhere.
They just. I don't think they had any fights. They posted on the channel. That street beef stuff.
What? Like they had like some.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Like dudes that I guess biker dudes and shit. I seen a couple of things. I was like, what the hell are these people? So I went to go check.
Yeah.
So, but you got to start somewhere. You got a damn bag. Like, listen, you got to make a splash. December 10th, they hoping to make a splash with. I'm looking at it. They ain't even got 1,000 subscribers. So yeah, they.
Oh wow! Oh shit! Yo, tell me. Oh yo, so you know how earlier, right? Bill did that shit on that live stream, right?
I ain't see Bill. What did Bill do? I didn't see Bill.
Bill, Haney, Shakur, and Devin on the live stream.
Yeah, I was telling you that, bro. Yeah, you checked it out a little bit,
right? Yeah. I watched it, but now I'm on Fight Hype's channel, right? And Fight Hype was there. Fight Hype was there the whole time. Fight Hype was at the house sitting at the table with Bill when that shit was going on the whole time. And look, if it goes back, I say that because the night Bill was on the panel with Devin from that audio I posted on my channel from H's YouTube channel, right? Mm-hmm. Bill and H were going at it. You know what I'm saying? And H damn near told Bill to get the fuck up off the channel. You know what I'm saying? Bill was on some real bullshit.
Oh, okay, that's why I'm like, why are you so hostile with him?
Yeah, H was being real hostile with him, and Timothy Stoudemire, my nigga from Detroit, who be in the chats, he be in OG chat, you know what I'm saying? He be all around. We be in for shit, you know what I'm saying? He be all around, man. He be in coach and shit. That nigga was on the panel too with Bill and shit, talking wild to Bill. You feel me? They was all really talking wild to Bill. You know what I'm saying? And H told Bill to get the fuck on, like while Devin was on the panel and shit. And they was going back and forth. And H was like, you bring Devin to Aki TV, pick Shakur. I pick that. Yo, H was going in, right? Because he was like, yo, you supposed to be fucking with your day ones, you know what I'm saying? And you fucking with these niggas, all these niggas, and yada yada. Like they was like almost really into it, right? Mm-hmm. So I wonder if this was Bill like trying to bring hype to H, you You know what I'm saying? But low key, you still involved in another platform. Like it wasn't solely given to H, you know what I'm saying, for him to get his shine, for him to get his glory. Because the whole time, unbeknownst to anybody who was watching the live stream, Fight Hype was sitting at the dining room table while the whole shit was going on. And H was just going back and forth with Bill about not, you know what I'm saying, bringing that traffic directly through the H money. You know what I'm saying? That H stand for Haney, you know what I'm saying? Like for niggas that don't know. So it's like,
oh really? Okay.
I don't know. That just, to me, again, I feel like Bill admitted earlier that he was capping, and this is, you know, if it was me, I wouldn't do this, because I looked at that live stream like this is Bill apologizing for what was said the other day on the panel, and really recognizing how H Money felt about bringing the traffic through the other large platforms that don't really fuck with him and support him like that, when H Money really does. You feel what I'm saying?
Man, that shit, yo, man, that's all right. Shut up, bro.
So it's like this nigga, hey, Bill really be capping. You know what I'm saying? Like it be some cap going on. He really crafty with the shit he be doing. Like he's yo. Bill's that nigga.
You see how quiet I was when he was explaining that. I was just quiet. I just let him get that shit out for the last time about whole money.
Hey,
can't believe you up here explaining whole money shit on my channel.
Oh, you don't fuck with H Money, bro?
What I'm saying is, right,
that nigga's a hoe. He talking about he'll fuck my daughter and shit. That nigga talking about he'll fuck my daughter and shit.
Okay. Yeah, all right,
and put it out on the street. They goddamn making money. I don't even have a daughter, nigga.
Oh man, that nigga crazy. Yeah. That nigga just crazy as hell. Hey, I could tell that nigga was crazy about how he was talking. Yo, them niggas is wild. That's a different type of energy over there.
That's how I'm going there. He be going there. I don't be going there. I'm like, they be just talking hella reckless.
I mean, you can talk about.
I'll bring it back.
You talk about.
I'll bring it back to Bill.
Don't be mention that. Don't mention that nigga name too much. At all over here. 8 show? No, hell no. Skip Mark all day over here. Fuck him, dog.
Yeah. As far as that go, I
know you be talking to him behind the scenes. It's all good.
Nah, I ain't never spoke to that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
You got his number though. I know he gave you his number.
Fuck I don't.
He give everybody his number.
Man, fuck no. He don't. Man, hell no.
That nigga want to get receipts on you. He'll communicate with you behind the line so he can get receipts on your ass. So when shit go bad.
Come on, man. Hell no. A nigga could never. You can't finesse.
That's what H does, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Can't
no nigga do shit with me. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not one of them ones. The internet, this shit don't move me. You know what I'm saying? So I mean that shit right there, that shit crazy. But I bring it back. I don't know that nigga. You know what I'm saying? He modded me up. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he gonna mod you up.
It is.
But piss him off.
It is.
One time. Let get him upset. When he ain't on his methamphetamines. If it come down to it,
if it come down to it and I want to get on there and say something, I'm gonna get on there and say it. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't gonna do shit but unmod me. You know what I mean? Like that's all it's ever gonna be. That's all it's ever gonna be with any of these niggas. It's ever only gonna be the internet.
Fuck my daughter and shit. Okay.
Come on, man. I'm not big. Like the internet don't move me. Niggas get caught up in that shit is crazy. Like, okay, that nigga's crazy. He said that. Clearly, buddy is, fascinated with the internet. I don't go over there looking for H Money. I go over there looking for the content. You know what I'm saying? And the content had Bill Haney. You know what I mean? So when it come to
That's
Bill,
been a long time coming. The Aki TV shit.
That is what it is.
Man, I was there before that shit. Oh. Aki TV is a better platform. He put out better information as far as content. He one of the best channels out there. I like Aki, man.
Yeah.
But, when you bring on a rat mutt like freaking H, then what you expect?
That's what happened when
he's gonna do some shaky shit.
Hey.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, yo, bro. That's what happened. Yo, H Money probably did. He like, yo, man, what's up, man? You ain't been sending them damn cash apps lately. He like, nigga, I don't need you no more.
And that shit came up. That's what I'm saying.
Pancho drunk, the one that sit up here and exposed that. He snitched on him and goddamn sent those emails over there and H turned on Haney. That's how all that shit went.
That's what I'm saying.
People on the topic.
This is what I'm saying, man. because they brought this shit up and the audio that I'm saying. I made a video and shit, got the audio and shit. This is the only reason I'm talking about this shit. The video doing numbers, by the way. I said, shout out to your boy. That's what I'm saying. But look, what I'm saying is they was talking about all that. You know what I'm saying? While they was going back and forth, Bill brought up money and he was like, I'm not giving you a dime, H. You know what I'm saying? H, you ain't give me no money for using the H, huh? You know what I mean? Like, all that shit was ongoing on that panel. You feel what I'm saying? And I just bring it back to the fact that Bill got cat behavior. This, you know what I mean? Like, not, I ain't
What
trying
panel?
to, you know
Recently?
what I'm saying? Throw that, like, yeah, recently, like,
Was that?
a few nights ago. So all I'm saying is
Oh,
Bill
okay.
be capping. Like, it be some
So they still in that
going
dysfunctional
on.
relationship. Got it.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Whatever it is.
Go ahead, man.
And that was my first time hearing anything of that. Because like I said, I got some shit from 2 months ago that dropped on my shit as well. Also did numbers. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying, I'm noticing a pattern. You know what I'm saying? I got some documentation. I've been paying attention. I've been following. You feel me? Bill be capping. You know what I'm saying? That is what it is. You know, he can do what he do for his son. But at the end of the day, if you're not really paying attention,
right,
the niggas cap. Like, Bill be
yeah,
capping,
I said,
bro.
go look up the latest interview they just did, like with Shakur and Devin, and Bill's on there. Yeah, that they was talking Bill. Then he was on there. He was on there the whole time, and then Devin pulled up, and Devin and Shakur went back and forth a little bit. They might make that fight happen because all he was trying to say, like, shit, we could fight you instead of Lomo.
Don't believe the hype, Balaj, man. That's he do every time he got a fight coming up. Every time he got a fight coming up, he do the same shit, bro.
I got you. I was just listening to what the dude was saying. I heard his son. He was like, "Yeah, man, you know, blase." Devin like, "Shoot, let's get it though."
Shakur came up there. Shakur went up there and had Bill stuttering and all kind of shit. Bill was trying, you know what I mean, trying not to let Shakur talk and all this other shit. Like, come on, man, we know you capping, boy. Come on, man. Like, what is you doing, bro? You ain't got to get out here and pump fake for nobody, man. Like, was you trying to be cool or something? Like, just
shout out Captain Chaos in the building. What's good, Captain Chaos?
What's the deal, man? Chaos on deck. But yeah, man.
Man, that shit been going on, man, for the longest of time, man. Longest of time.
I seen it. You played it. You know what I'm saying? We know what's up. I went back and seen the Gary Russell shit and the Batman shit and all that. I seen it like, yo, I don't understand. That's what I'm saying, man. All this shit been going on, and you know what I mean? Like, I just jump out this motherfucker, and it's so easily identifiable. Like, how people, you know what I'm saying? Like, how they don't get it. Just bewilders me.
So y'all don't think he'll fight Shakur then?
I think they will at 140, but all this running around and all this rah-rah shit right now, it's not necessary. All the popping up at the liquor stores and doing all that, man, all that shit not necessary, bro. I don't know what you're trying to sell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he just trying to promote, bro. That's all right. Yeah, he just trying to promote.
Like, he must be bored. Like, nigga must don't got nothing to do. Shit, if I got shit to do, I'm not finna be fucking around. Calling up people to follow me to the liquor store when I know goddamn well the nigga I'm looking for ain't finna be there. That's just weird to me. That's like knockout. That's like pause. That's like this nigga knockout when he doing debates and shit and then get on the phone, fake talking like he on the phone when he know nobody's on the fucking phone. Like, you look goofy as hell. Like, just come up with something different. Don't look like a weirdo. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so you ain't felt that at all when he did that, even though the whole point was to act like, you know, he looking for Teofimo's dad or whatever. And because Teofimo talking shit about him. That's all he was doing was responding like, "Hey, are we looking for you, Teofimo?"
Who you talking about?
The Bill Haney when he was like,
about Bill.
Yeah, he was acting like he was looking for Teofimo's dad in a liquor store in California.
When he looked for Teo dad, what? Like when?
He was acting like he was. He was like, it was like a stunt. Like I just said, if that's what you mean by a stunt, yeah, that was a publicity stunt, bro.
Nigga, you looking for Teo dad and Teo and finna fight in New York. Like, shut up, man.
I mean, I don't know. I just see it as just he trying to.
T.O. upstate New York getting ready to come down to the city and, you know what I'm saying, do press and all that other shit. Like,
I'm
nigga,
just saying when it comes to Bill, he be doing too much. You know what I'm saying? With the
No,
LDBC
I agree. When it comes to his
everything
son,
and all
yeah,
this
he's
shit,
kind
he
of
just do a little too much.
Not for real. Like I say, with that is that when they were talking, he was speaking over his son, and then instead of letting Shakur and them talk amongst themselves the whole time. But he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna get off."
Hell
And he
yeah.
kept continuing to stay on the panel and talk with Shakur and Devin. And Devin was
yo,
only
I
about 2
noticed something, bro. Somebody,
Yo,
I'm a big, you know, but they was like, yo, just watch, and I was like,
Mhm.
you do want to be the star.
I guess you said. I
Yeah,
just think
Bill wants
he-
some of that. He wants some of that star.
Yeah, probably, man. I just think he wants better for the son. He trying to live through his son a little bit. That's where every father kind of be like in any, especially when you have a relationship with your son, like a close one. You kind of want to always be involved with your son. You want what's best for him, even though you
There's
know.
no way you can. There's no way you can be that. Come up in that man's gym and not see what happened to him and his damn father. Before that, Roy Jones and his damn father. Like,
That's different relationships, bro. That's different.
I'm saying, but you got to know at a certain point, you're like, yo, am I? You got, as a father, you got to sit back, yo, am I living through my damn son? Let me sit back and be me.
Pretty sure he do think that, but his son don't care. Hey, he love his father. He wants his father in his life, so he don't mind it. I'm pretty sure he think that way.
Man, that shit sound good for a while.
Yeah.
So you gotta like break away and be on, like, you know what I'm saying? Because after a while, niggas gonna be like, you know, are you Devin Haney or are you just Bill's son?
You mean, is he Bill? What do you mean, son?
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, are you Devin the Dream Haney or you just Bill's son? You do all the damn talking for you, like, you know, you talking all this Devin, you know, DHP, you the boss shit, like, you know.
Well, shit, he Devin, man. Shit, you know, shit. He got his. I just think like his dad just. I think his dad know, hey man, it's time coming, man. You got to fight one of them dudes, man. The females. If you go up and weight, a score or someone.
Do you think he gonna take his weight to one? You think he gonna take power to
That
140? To 140?
It's a possibility. Yeah. I mean, we
Y'all
have to
some
see.
optimistic motherfuckers, boy. That shit funny as hell.
It's a possibility, man. I mean,
how old is he?
but
About
he
23.
does weird though.
Yeah, Devin's 23 going on 24.
No,
I
I
don't
think
know.
he's
Hey, Captain Chaos, I don't know what live you talking about. I'll have to take a gander. I'm looking at one now. I'll take a gander when I get off.
I got you. But shit,
Yeah, I
man.
don't know.
Bill like hanging
I
out
don't
in there in
know.
the gutter. I
Really
guess
on
when you
some
live in
real
the
shit,
mansion,
man.
you want to dip back in the hood every now and then, be in the gutter.
Yeah, you know, he from the Bay though. Shit, them Bay dudes though. You gotta think about H Money from the Bay. I think. What's the news from the Bay?
H Money from where again?
I think he's from the Bay Area. I believe.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
No. I know. Why I keep speaking that dude's name? I'm mad, bro. No, I'm just saying shit. They are connected.
So you truly claiming places you was ran out of?
Oh, it's
Damn.
been a long time.
That nigga in Tennessee
Bring you
right
out the
now.
hood, G.
That nigga in Tennessee right now.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't know about none of that.
Let's bring you out the hood, G. Damn, fool.
Damn, no more too short for him? No E40?
Me and Skip Mark go back a ways though. People don't know that shit. I
Damn.
goddamn took a Saturday morning. I ain't have a mother in the house. I went to the kennel and I said, shit, that's the perfect one over there. It's a nigga in the corner with a big ass head. And I was like, is this, what breed is this? What breed is this right here? Is it cool for adoption? It bites every now and then. Okay, I'll take it. And the first thing I did, I took my belt off and beat the shit out of that nigga.
No way.
Oh, man.
Oh,
You come back. Damn. At least you honest.
H don't H.
Hey,
I'm
be like
talking about
that,
H.
I know. That's what I know. He said the first thing I did, you gonna learn. Oh man, nah, man. Like these dudes, a lot of these dudes is paid, man. That's why you don't see them like it be content right there.
I
They
mean,
right
look,
there.
if you, it don't matter what size channel, because I remember when he started doing that with H, his channel wasn't that big at all. And really, you know, it's not that big when you look at it now. It's just he's attached to whoever, and all those numbers that you see or whatever, man, don't even, look.
He's on all
I
day though,
see.
man. Like he's on 8 hours every
It don't
time he
make a
come
difference,
on.
dog. Look, dog. Your numbers, they don't fluctuate like that, man. You can buy the numbers and get them up there, but to go from 7,000 all the way up to 52K, okay, I
Yeah,
got
that's
it.
crazy.
I got it.
Well, I wish my shit would do that.
Do what you
Wish
insinuating.
my fucking shit
Ganja.
would do that.
He said, "What you insinuating? That
They
ain't no
got, if you
insinuation."
know, they got sites out there that you can do that shit.
Yeah, ViewBot, whatever.
I don't buy shit.
Yo, Boston Ego used
No, I
to.
ain't saying you. I'm
He used
saying
to
money.
promote
I
it.
know you don't do that.
Oh,
Yo, Boston Ego used to promote it.
Oh, word.
yeah, he did. I mean, look,
I've
at
been
the end
around
of the
for a
day,
while, bro.
at the
He
end of
used
the
to
day,
promote it.
a boxing, a person that's embedded in one of these promotions, they told me, we don't care how you get your viewers. It's better for you to have a high number of viewers, so somebody look at it right off the back, and they may approve me, you know, for credentials off the back because I got high numbers. I always got approved with credentials with low numbers. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But they say it looks better with high numbers, even for the viewers, because they're gonna go check it out. So
Yeah, that's for every social media account, like even the Twitter and all them Instagram, all that stuff. People be having all these followers. That shit don't be real. Like
I mean,
if it
think
is,
how rich it would be if they just like that live he
you
did
get
today.
money.
It was over 1,000 people tuned in. That's not the case. That's not the average every time he tuned in.
No, it's not. Yeah,
It's not gonna be because once them people see what really goes on that panel, you're gonna lose a lot of motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? A
But he's
lot of
been
people
like
get
that for
what they
years,
see.
man. He's been like that for
I mean,
years.
yeah.
I just
I'm just
found
saying,
him.
them motherfucking.
That nigga used to come on the panel and show his face. Please.
Hey,
I can tell you
Hey,
don't
what you
like
think
him at
about,
all, bro.
Yeah.
nah,
What
bro.
you
Like
think
certain
about?
dudes, I know what combat talking about. Certain dudes, you be like, man, all right, whatever.
Combat, what you think about a cyborg fight on BLK Prime?
I
You
like
think
it,
she
man.
finna beat this girl up?
I don't know. It's boxing for her. So she's a Muay Thai specialist, MMA legend. Man's into boxing. So her boxing game ain't all that though. But I don't know. You have to see how she fares, man. Anderson Silva, he had like 3 or 4 boxing matches and only won like 1. Something like that. So it doesn't transfer over, especially when you get older.
Was she UFC or Bellator?
She was
Both.
both.
Yeah, she was like both. Yeah.
She's like you said, she's an MMA legend.
Damn.
Check out her kickboxing match with Urbina Bars. She's one of the
It's on
baddest
YouTube.
women kickboxers. Way taller than Cyborg. Look how many times she got damn dropped Cyborg, man. That Cyborg tough, man.
Chris Cyborg versus who? What's the girl name?
Let me get the spelling right. Was it named Boris? Let me see.
Oh, Jarena Bars defeats
Yeah.
Chris Cyborg at Lion Fight.
Yeah. That's a Muay Thai fight, right? If that's the one.
Yeah.
If it's a Muay Thai fight. That fight was crazy, man. She fucking Cyborg up, boy.
Yeah.
I'm about to watch. It's only 2 minutes too. She about to get knocked out.
Dang.
But this clip is only 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Let's see. Bars. Yeah, Urena
Damn,
Bars.
she kicked her ass right in the face.
Yep. Urena Bars, man. She's a bad chick, man.
And a knee. Damn. Damn, I hope Cyborg don't need nobody on accident next week. God damn.
She's a bad chick, man.
She got kicked right in her
The panel
fucking
with
face.
you, Major Key, and that childish human being. Okay, I got you. Chaos. I got you.
Yeah.
Damn.
We'll be a week away now, I think, combat.
I can't hear you.
Oh, my bad.
What now?
I said we a week away from the Crawford fight, I think.
It's next week.
Right, next week. Okay, yeah, that's a week away.
Next week we got Manny Pacquiao and Top Rank. Boy, that's gonna be bogus as hell, man. When I found out Manny Pac was fighting on that night, I said, man, that's fucked up. That's really fucked up. They're gonna make that man Bud compete with Top Rank and Manny Pacquiao. I had no idea Manny Pacquiao just popped out with a motherfucking fight.
He's still probably gonna do numbers for you.
Yeah, but damn, it's just like, damn, you couldn't have a quiet night, like.
Yeah, that's how
bogus,
boxing.
man. They should have made my man have a quiet. I'm not.
Right. No, yeah.
Yeah.
Same people. I don't get why they do that, man. Do you know what? I know you be kind of on the inside of combat. You know why promotions be having fights? Other promotional companies have the fights on the same day as other ones. Promotion.
Some of it's for attention.
Okay,
like,
simply for attention. Okay.
You have a good fight card going on. People gonna tune in regardless. They might say what they say, but they're gonna check out damn near every fight card.
Right. Like our town said, man. Like the town business said one time was made sense. Like they should just have boxing spread it out, like fight things. Like we should be able to watch boxing like 3-4 days out of the week instead of having it one day.
Yeah.
Imagine that much.
Oh my god! Hey, YouTube would be much more quieter and peaceful.
Exactly, we'll be on these.
Hey, you know when I grew up, they had Tuesday night fights, man. They had Friday night fights. Yeah, they had Tuesday night fights and Friday night fights, man.
Yo, just think about it, bro. Like, if it was fights during the middle of the week, niggas would be on YouTube, like, talking about other shit and calling fight. You know what I'm saying? It's like everybody has the entire week to talk their shit. You know what I mean? And then wait for fight week.
Yeah, Wax Star.
Like, we all on the same schedule.
Trash
you know what
Star.
I'm saying? It's fucking crazy. Like, mix it up a little bit. Give us this shit every goddamn night. Why we gotta, you know what I'm saying? Why it gotta be every Saturday, goddamn?
Especially like the up and coming people, man. Like,
yeah.
That'd be, better exposure, man.
Absolutely. Hey, what y'all think about Tyson Fury after the Derek Chisora fight? What he said to Usyk.
Yeah, I like that.
And how he said, and how Joe Joyce stepped up there alongside Usyk. And Tyson said, if we can't make it happen with, he said, if we can't make it happen with this little rabbit, we can make it. We can do it right here in Wembley, Joe Joyce.
See,
and then right, hey, look, and then right, Tyson Fury was like, I'm gonna go get the surgery on my elbow, and then I'm gonna get ready for Tyson 4, baby. Like, goddamn, Tyson and Deontay Wilder 4. He want Wilder 4 again. Come on.
Wait, hold on. Tyson said this or Wilder?
Man, Tyson said this tonight. He said he want Wilder 4. He want to fight him for a 4th time. He said if he can't get Usyk, he want Joe Joyce right to Joe Joyce's face. And he was damn near screaming at Usyk face for like good 90 seconds. Usyk probably didn't know half of what the fuck he was saying.
Yeah, that's
You know what
right.
I'm saying?
Yeah, you can look
He
at
was
Usyk
screaming in his
26.
face, "You ugly rabbit!" He was talking some shit to his ass. Goddamn, it was crazy.
Damn, that's crazy. A fourth fight with Wilder? What the? He trying to damage them? Like, come on, man.
Yo, I'm
I'm
saying,
fight him
what's that
again.
boy Fury on? For real,
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. He might mess around. Like, Wilder might get a damn win.
he gonna
Man. Better
lose.
stop playing.
Yeah,
What
he
other
gonna
money?
lose,
What,
bro.
Punching power or something still.
what other money fight
He lose.
does he have at heavyweight? If
You
he
right.
can't get Usyk?
True, you right, but I mean, still, like, that's a risk right there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
And that
Yeah.
prove that they ain't scared to fight. That like the boxing world might be like, hey, these motherfuckers fought full time. We ain't even fought one.
I mean, Fury is arguably the best heavyweight, man. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Like,
he is.
I don't
Sure.
doubt
I
that
agree.
I don't doubt that he's concerned that he'll lose to any. I mean, he's, you know what I'm saying? I don't,
Yeah.
come on, man. I could see why he could think he could beat Usyk. He said, he even said after this Chisora fight, Usyk's a master boxer, and Joe Joyce is just a big juggernaut. You know what I'm saying? Super strong, very
Yeah.
durable. I mean, I see Fury outboxing Joyce. I see him either boxing very well with Usyk and maybe overwhelming Usyk a little bit. And then I mean, I definitely see Wilder beating him the fourth time though. You know, Wilder coming back with that boxing ability, moving around, doing what he doing, keeping up thinner. You know what I mean? Just deadly. I see Wilder. I want to see the fourth fight for the simple fact that I think Wilder's gonna win. I
That'd be
really
interesting
do.
to see, man. Especially when we
Really
see Wilder fight Ruiz or somebody. I know you're gonna fight one more time, like Ruiz, somebody else. Then probably going to.
I hope they make this Anthony Joshua fight happen, boy.
Oh
wanna
yeah,
see
I heard
that.
about that. That would be crazy. Joshua Wilder. That fight was like the Errol Spence and Crawford before that was ever. People talk about that. Errol Spence and Crawford. That was like the fight.
Yeah, they've been saying Eddie Hearn said that the talks with Shelly Finkel been going real good about the shit and all that, but I don't know, man. I ain't finna get, you know what I'm saying? You can't get your hopes up about none of this
You're right.
shit.
Now I'm about to just say that.
All
Yeah,
that
you
shit
should
will
do it.
disappoint your ass real quick. So I ain't even paying that shit no mind. I see that shit come through. I be like, man, it would be nice.
Let me wake you up.
Just imagine, like, boy, that man AJ going there. You already had a mental breakdown. He going there with Wilder get knocked out. Boy, he gonna go crazy.
Man. Everybody out of the ring.
One of them get knocked out. I'm telling you. One of them get knocked. That fight not going.
Get out.
Like, shit.
That nigga
Man.
said, hey, when he lost that fight, he said, I am not a 12-round fighter. I'm like, what the fuck are you then? God damn it.
Right.
I am not a 12-round fighter, bitch. The championship rounds is 10, 11, and 12, bitch. What are you? God
model?
Then you're not a champion.
That nigga's a model.
Fuck out the ring. Dude literally got up there and said, I'm not a 12-round. What? Like, well, you're not a 12-round. Wait, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Nigga's
So
I'm
you
a
can't
model.
go to the championship rounds. You don't
He went
deserve
from-
championships.
He want to be a model like Tyson Beckman. He want to be gangster.
He wanted to be feisty after the goddamn loss. He was cussing everybody out.
Mm.
Goddamn
You
Anthony
talking about
Joshua
Jeff
was mad
Ford?
as hell when he lost to Usyk.
Yeah.
Bro, when he started talking about Jeff Ford, I was like, this nigga's bugging.
That man told Usyk, he said, what did he say? He's like, what makes you a better man? I'm strong, you're strong. Like, nah, nigga. You're not a 12-round fighter. I'm a 12-round fighter. Bitch, I'm a 15-round fighter like the old days, bitch.
That man, yo, Anthony Joshua is a model.
Mm-hmm. Hope he fights Wilder, though. Whatever he is.
That motherfucker ain't fighting Wilder. He
That boy,
whooped.
hey, Fury was like, Fury told Uzi, he said, I'm no bodybuilder. You beat the bodybuilder. I'm no bodybuilder. You little ugly rabbit.
Yeah,
I'm like, God damn, what is he talking about?
that nigga just sold that fight. That's what the hell he just did.
Yeah.
He did, boy. Had everybody in there going crazy. I ain't even gonna cap. Joe Joyce jumped up on the ring. He said, you want a fucking Royal Rumble? Had three of their ass on the ring trying to get a fight. Crazy.
I'm watching the fight now.
Yeah.
He a mauling motherfucker too. Yo, this shit just, it ain't fair. It's like a video game. It's not because he's so big and fat. He just jumping around, leaning on you and holding you and hugging you and mugging you, and all of a sudden, boop boop boop, and you like, what the fuck, ref like, let's get it on. You like, this nigga done mug me for damn 30 seconds, hug me for 20, put me in a headlock, choke the shit out of me, and hit me with a quick 4-piece. Now I'm seeing stars. I feel frustrated. I feel like now I'm gonna walk into a big ass shot. Bing.
It's just an anomaly, man. Like when you got that height, the got the highest reach in boxing, I believe, 85. I mean, what more could you ask for, man? And he was born prematurely.
God, damn.
Think about that. He was born prematurely.
Fucking freak.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. There's a whole story on it.
Damn.
His dad had him. He said
Tyson
he was so
Fury.
Small. Yeah, it's a whole story about how he was born. His dad said he was so small they thought he was gonna die. Like when he had him as a kid. Like,
his dad big as hell too. I ain't gonna lie. His dad's a big dude. But Tommy Fury, he's a little motherfucker.
Yeah. He mixed, but I don't think they got the same mom or whatever. Cause you could tell like they not full blooded, but obviously still his brother.
Yeah.
But no, bro, it's a pretty interesting story, man. I do my research. I be looking up like I heard the whole story about Fury. How you saying his dad, John Fury, was like a bare knuckle fighter, and he used to fight with his bare hands, and he taught his sons how to do that. Fight. They got an uncle.
Hey.
Yeah, that's where that stuff came from too. How people use that as defense. Like, oh look, his dad used to do this. And I'm like, yeah, man. I mean, it's going right in your head, I guess. You feel like you cheated, man.
Yeah. Yo, Bless, you gotta come to one of these fights up here at the Garden, bro.
Absolutely, man. That shit ain't even that far. My grandmama used to live in Queens. She's still in New York, but yeah, she used to stay in Queens and shit. I've been in New York before.
She moved from over there?
Yeah, I think she did. I don't know where she be at though. I don't know where she at right now, but
nah, you don't even need nobody. Like, bro, that shit got nigga. When I was sitting on my little sabbatical, I was just looking up like, cause the old heads watch the news in the morning time. Ain't nothing you can really do about it, cause they just old. They gotta watch the news. Everywhere I look, I was like, yo, this shit right here, New York might be the worst. I don't know what, but then I was like, nah, Baltimore, Detroit, Atlanta, but like the shit that was going on up here, bro, I was like, yo, niggas be like, you want to go to the city? I'm like, nope.
Yeah.
Nope. Like, you don't, like, especially with when they had them ghost guns.
Mm.
Oh my God. Yo, bro, see, niggas gotta understand when you live in a state with real strict gun laws, when nigga can get a gun, bro, like these niggas is like the first time you watch porn or some shit.
Oh yeah, y'all gun laws is crazy.
Oh my God, because you gotta be like a special person to have a gun outside your house.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, for sure.
Like real talk, like how you can have like you got your gun permit, but you got your gun in the car. You don't got your carry-on permit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga ain't none of that shit up here.
Yeah.
That's how niggas is making them. Niggas from North Carolina were making so much money. You know what I'm saying? Coming up here selling the littlest guns for you be what? Nigga, I'm not giving you $500 for a Beretta. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Whoa.
Shit, nigga, I need 8.
Nigga, talking about that? I'm saying, nigga, I'm talking about.
That bitch got 3 bullets.
I'm talking about before. I'm talking about before the recession. The prices was low. When niggas was, you know what I'm saying, getting it for the low. I remember my cousin. I told my cousin, I said, yo, I need I need such and such. He said, why you want them girl gun? Give me 500. I said, nigga, I want the Will Smith shits from Bad Boys. He said, nigga, give me 500. I said, for 2? He said, yeah, them girl guns. He said, why don't you get a Glock or something? Like, nigga, I ain't fucking with you. If you telling me I got a girl, I already know what you walking around with. Fucking Chapo country ass nigga. But yeah, like up here, it get crazy. So when them niggas could order the gun online and it come in the mail and you put the gun together and they give you the instructions, they send you like you can just look it up online and you can see how to fucking put the gun together.
Right.
And them niggas wasn't being responsible. Yo, niggas was running up, shooting little girls. Oh, like, yo, one kid got killed, bro, because, you know, in New York, people was asking dumb questions like, what the kids are doing in the car watching the TV monitor or the iPad? Probably because the house packed, because grandma stayed there, uncle stayed there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want everybody stepping on each other. All right, go sit out in the car right outside. And, you know what I'm saying, with the older sister, you got your pad, you sitting, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you. Yeah.
Fucking drive-by come by, shoot the little boy in the fucking head, bro. Like, you ain't, like, niggas ain't hitting the targets.
Nah.
You from too far away. Like, little girl got shot at a little parade. You see the dude shot from a block and a half away. Right on camera, walked right in front of the deli. Looked like he walked right in front of the camera. Like, yep, I'm right in front of the camera. And start busting and start shooting, you know what I'm saying, ghost gun.
Yeah, New York crazy, man.
New York, yo, over the summertime.
Hey, yo.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Combat. I'm watching this motherfucking this cyborg fight. That's that one you was talking about with the old girl. I ain't even peep. Tony Weeks is in the motherfucker.
Yeah, Tony Weeks do more than just boxing.
The kickboxing, man. Yeah, look at this. Is crazy, yo. I was like, yo, look at this Tony. I ain't even know that he did anything else outside of boxing. That's interesting, man.
They get to that bag.
So is it? Yeah, like, do you gotta know? Like, do you have to? You gotta know anything special, or you just gotta be like a combat referee? I mean, they're like, you know what's up with that?
No, you gotta
like,
start from the bottom across the board, man.
Yeah, you probably gotta take a class and everything.
No, you gotta get very schooled and put in fights on the lower tier, and then you get the higher fights. It's definitely not something that you get easily. Like with the bigger fights, you get more money, but there's a pecking order. You know, you get past the pecking order and put your experience in, you good.
Yeah, you can tell you got experience because you know he's bilingual, so you gotta have some experience to be able to speak 2 languages. It's pretty good. A referee.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, that kick to the head. Oh man, the third man in the ring do be making a big difference, man. Some of these referees, man, damn. Jack Reese is, man, I'm not a fan of Jack Reese, man.
Oh, yo,
cool first,
you brought up referees. What y'all think about that referee saying that, you know, he WBC train you how to cheat?
Oh man, I don't know nothing about that. But if that's the case, that's fucked up. Like last night they said who did they let? Oh nah, today Daniel Dubois. They said something about the 10 count earlier. Daniel Dubois had got dropped like 3 times in the first round.
And still won the fight.
And yeah, they counted him down or whatever and stopped the round like 11 seconds early or some shit so he wouldn't get counted out or some shit like that. But then he went back to win the fight and knocked dude out.
Well, I've been telling people Dubois is just not the goods right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's who Jarrell Miller should fight. He got a belt too. That's who Jarrell Miller should fight.
Yeah, sure,
pick up that belt, but they're not gonna put him up there like that no more. I mean, right now. But fellas, I'm about to bounce. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it's a little late. I
All right,
feel
OG. Hell yeah,
I gotta
you.
get ready to go to church so I can pray for freaking Errol Spence and his whole entire team. That's all. I want to make sure I get there early. I want to make sure I get there early so I can sit on the front row.
You'll get that good prayer, get that good southern church.
Get your tires too.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate y'all fellas for pulling up though, man. Y'all have a safe Sunday.
You too, Carl.
And it's gonna be on and popping next week.
Salute, Balaj, salute,
Oh,
Pop.
yeah, for sure.